Oof. It's not on, is it? It's not on, I don't think.
It started. Все начинают. Нет, не знаю.
Да, работает.
Okay, I think we're live, yes? Everything's working, sounding good. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Tashkent. Sorry for some technical difficulties to begin our day here, but we're live and we have our first match of the men's tournament. Uzbekistan at home here and India now taking a 2-try lead. I believe it's 3 tries to 1 right now. This is to make it 21-7. A little bit shy. Sorry if there's any difficulties to continue. Hopefully we get that streamed out all nice and good, but welcome to our first ever Casa event here in sunny Tashkent. India taking a first half lead. We're still here in the first half of the first game. Just waiting on a few things to settle around us, but hopefully you're getting yourself settled in for a good day of rugby ahead. I'm really interested to see what this is going to be like today. India going to restart here after their 3rd try. A little bit long out on the field. That'll be a scrum on the halfway line for, no, a tap and go, sorry, on the halfway line for Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan looking to go further than their Borneo Sevens, looking to get past the semi-finals here on home turf. Good first try that you unfortunately missed, but hopefully they can see more of that today. Up against a strong India side here. Happy to play with the ball in their own 22, and of course happy to play with it in Uzbekistan's half. So far been a very clean game, no knock-ons, no mistakes to speak of, just 4 good tries, good feet, 2, and he's going down the sideline. He's strong tackle there in touch first. Solid scramble defense there from Uzbekistan, keeping them out in the 22. I think the referee is going to blow here for half time. I am correct. Half time here, first 7 minutes gone in Tashkent. Sorry once again for missing the first little bit of that game for our viewers in India and Uzbekistan and wherever else in the world. Welcome if you're joining us now for the first ever Casa event, Central Asia and South Asia rugby here in sunny Tashkent. It's an awfully hot day, but the boys and girls will be happy to play. And I'm happy to watch such an event too. India have got to be pleased with that, just keep doing what they're doing. I think Uzbekistan are just going to want more of the ball here. I think they only really had the ball in hand once that half and they scored with it. They could look to do the same again second half. They'll be receiving to start this second half. Uzbekistan will be returning into a receiving position here. India with the restart to bring in the second half. Got some local support. We're here at the military stadium in Tashkent. Some young soldiers, public servants here to help out, cheer on both Uzbekistan and those from Central and South Asia. It is a very new event. I believe the score is 19 points to 7 as we get started here for the second half. High, central, restart, drop to retake, that ball's gone back, it's open play. Uzbekistan with the loose ball, recovered well. Ooh. Looking for the backdoor pass, it's not the cleanest, but it's there. Back onto the outside edge, it's nice play from Uzbekistan, looking to recycle or go. Good over the top, but unfortunately a small knock-on. I think that's the first knock-on of the day. First scrum of the day, therefore. Put in from India. Clean ball, as it has been so far for India. Everything's been very sharp, no drops. Looking for the outside edge, good hands. And it's a try in the corner to make it a 3-try lead. I think that's 24-7 to India. They're doing very well to start off this tournament. Uzbekistan will be disappointed, but hopefully they can close this lead in this game. Wide sideline drop kick here from India. Let's hope he can do better than his last one. That was a bit shy and to the left. Solid contact, but I think a little bit left there. Unlucky. Time off, couple substitutions for India here, and Uzbekistan, perhaps just Uzbekistan. Score is 24-7 to India here, India with the restart. It's a very strong restart right to the edge, just over the 10-meter line. It's regathered by India, slings it out to the center. Sharp hands just before contact, still clean from India, no knock-on so far. Deep recycle. First loose ball I've seen from them. Knock-on on the ground there. Scrum down, Uzbekistan. India player out on the floor there. I think he took a knock to the knee. He's taken off his scrum cap. Going to require a substitute, I think. I mean, it's only 9:15 in the morning here in Uzbekistan, and I think the temperature's already creeping up to about 27, 28 degrees. It's going to be a hot one. I think these boys will be glad to be playing early. It's only going to get hotter. It's so wet here, and so on. But a lot of these countries will be used to it. They'll be ready for this environment. They'll be glad to play, I'm sure. Okay, we're live. Okay, and we're back. Sorry, couple more technical difficulties, but hopefully that's the last of the day. Restart from Uzbekistan into the scrum. He picks it up from the edge, 9 goes. Centre of the pitch, good offload. A little bit behind his teammate, but they're driving into the India 22 for perhaps only the second time this game. Clean, quick, recycle, moving it out left this time. Strong contact, taking in 2 defenders. Again, nice recycle. They've got the numbers here if they can play it. It's good strap-up defence there from India. Advantage clean played though, I believe. Ooh, hand in the contact. We might see a yellow here, I'm not sure. A quick restart penalty, it is the latter. Slings it out left, bounce ball. Should have the man on the edge and they're into the corner. Strong finish there. Second try, Uzbekistan bringing it back. Slightly narrower lead. This converted will bring it to less than a 2 converted try lead. I believe right now as it stands 24-10. We're looking at the restart here to make it 24-12. Not restart, conversion. But it's wide left. Uzbekistan looking for 2 converted tries to bring this back to a draw. Probably about halfway through the second half now. Restart goes out in the full. That'll be a tap and go from India in the centre of the pitch. They're in no hurry to restart though. Ambling back to the centre. Bit of a wayward kick. No hurry here. Small, slow jog. Make it look like they're hurrying, but I think they'll be happy to keep this lead. Moving away from contact slowly. India just looking to play with the ball here, not let Uzbekistan get hands on. Strong contact there, taking in 2 players. Steele was there, I think he might be in the side. Yeah. Into the side there from Uzbekistan, penalty to India. Again, no hurry, they'll just take their time. Perhaps they'll try something a bit new. Looked like they were looking for some sort of play. I think they're going for the corner here. We haven't seen a line out so far. Only out ball we've seen was the conclusion of the first half. Nudge takes them just to the edge of the 22. Well meant stolen line out there from Uzbekistan. Good carry, but a little bit too sideways, brings it back to about where the line out was taken previous phase. Uzbekistan really going to have to play out of their own 22 here, no kick ball. We haven't seen a kick ball today so far. Looking to play the man on the edge. He's got the good step and he's got the edge. Does he have the legs? Looking for the recycle inside. Great offload, but India, great scramble defense as well. Ball's loose. Picked up by Uzbekistan. Good fight from the 9. Take the ruck. They've got a nice 50-yard advantage there off of previous phase. Sling it out to the next wing. One-handed sling pass back into contact. That'll be a knock-on, I think, in contact there. It is India ball. Good bit of athleticism and footwork out there on the edge from their own 22 from Uzbekistan, but India with a great scramble defense. We're live, we're going. one more substitution for India taking place. India put in just on the edge of their own 22, near the right-hand sideline. Solid scrum from the pair, and he'll just wander that, kick it out. Time there. Final score 24-10 to India in our first ever Casa rugby event match. Good game, high quality, very few knock-ons, very few mistakes to be spoken of. Some great tries, good support work. And India have got to be very pleased with themselves going forward here. 4 tries in their first game. Next up, we've got the neighbours of Uzbekistan. We have Kyrgyzstan versus Sri Lanka. So, Kyrgyzstan and Sri Lanka is our next game here in the men's. We're going to have 3 men's games, 3 women's games, 3 men's games, and so on today. Kyrgyzstan versus Sri Lanka here coming up, followed by Mongolia, Pakistan. Then we'll move into some women's fixtures this late morning. Good first game. I think India have got to be thinking of themselves, and others will be thinking of them as perhaps favourites, or one of the favourites for this inaugural Casa tournament. Sri Lanka have got quite a rich history of rugby. Kyrgyzstan, on the other hand, a bit more of a new rugby nation, but they will not shy away from a contact or two, that is for sure. They'll be right up for this. They will know they're the underdogs in not just this match, but the whole tournament. They will be feeling ready for this. They will be wanting hands on ball, or maybe they will want hands in Sri Lankan hands, and they will want that contact. I would not be surprised knowing these boys. Looks like Sri Lanka will have the restart here, or the kickoff I should say. Sri Lanka to get us underway here in our second match of the morning. High and short restart. Looks like it's gone backwards. It's already in Sri Lanka hands. Solid but high looking contact. Ref says play on. Sri Lanka sling out clean, fast hands to the edge. Taking in 2 Kyrgyz players. Sri Lanka looking to spread to that left wing where they have numbers. It's already a 2-on-1 here. 6 has got to go. He's taken the gap with the dummy, and that is a try for Sri Lanka to start us off. We now have the scoreboard and time clock on your screen. Sorry again for a few technical difficulties. Saves me having to keep track of it in my head, and I can just focus on some great clean rugby there. Short and easy conversion for Sri Lanka, making it 7-0 to start this game in the first minute. Kyrgyzstan will know that they're underdogs, but they will be looking to put up a respectable score for every game. They will not be looking for a bashing here. If there's any team to do it to them, Sri Lanka might be one. Ooh, almost a nice clean restart there. It looked like a knock-on. Ref says play on. Quick ball off the deck, slings it out wide. Good trip tackle on the inside. Offload off the deck. Easy, quick hands and feet, taking it to the corner, making it a swift 12-0 to Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka look right up for this, straight back to the halfway line for most of them. I think they're going to be looking to put on quite a score here. Kyrgyzstan, however, just looking to limit damage and look for opportunities in future games. That's a great nudge. Is that off the bar? Did that make it? No, sorry, I can't quite see from where I'm sat. The screen's a bit blurred by the sun, but ref says no. You might have had a better view than me there. 12-0 it remains. Only 2 minutes into this first half. Sri Lanka are going to look to get a nice clean restart here. First two have been a bit scrappy. They have retained it, yes. Looking a bit shy. Is it gone? He's played it, but he's grabbed it too early. Not gone 10. Quick restart for Kyrgyzstan on the halfway line. Tap and go. Swings it left. Finally, we're going to see some hands here from Kyrgyzstan. Sorry. Sri Lanka looking for the high rip ball, not coming. Kyrgyzstan putting two into the scrum. They're not going to have much going out with the hands here, I don't think. Quick, high, fast defense from Sri Lanka. Low chop. Knock on there. Advantage being played there. It's been called. Scrum down, Sri Lanka. First scrum of the game here. What looks like a much bigger Sri Lankan forward three, looking to get a shove on. Well, Kyrgyzstan pushed them there. They managed to get the ball out in time, looking for the man around the edge, and Kyrgyzstan have not followed that little loop around. Nice ambling in try to make it 17-0 with a decent position for a conversion to make it 19. I think Sri Lanka will be looking for the 4 points. 4 points, 4 try early lead. High ball retaken there again by Sri Lanka. That's 4 out of 4, I think. No, 3 out of 4 so far. Good restart, good hands, and I think we're looking at another try here. Fast, powerful edge play by number 8, and he just takes on 3 defenders and scores into the corner. Bit wider than I thought it would be, but we're going for the conversion nonetheless. Of course, he's going to look to make these. They might come important in later games. Comes up shy, bit of a hook. Believe it's 22-0 here to Sri Lanka. No real surprises. I think Kyrgyzstan will be looking to limit this damage. It's been been quite a bruising first 4 minutes or so. High ball. I mean, it's again loose from Kyrgyzstan. Good, clean, fast, spinning ball. Edge. Is he going to get caught? He is not. It's another quick try. I don't think we even saw a phase there, did we? I think that was just an almost immediate take of their own restart and try it was. 27-0 here, 5 tries so far. Good looking kick from where I'm sat. It is 29-0, I believe. Bit of a thumping here in the first half. Nice to see what Kyrgyzstan could do with ball in hand, but so far they haven't been able to get a hold of any of these restarts really. But I think maybe one opportunity with ball in hand, and that came to a quick knock on. It's a high arching kick. Ball is finally taken back into Kyrgyz hands. They play the offload, they play the back pass. Pams it to his teammate. He's just about done it, looking to play off the deck. I think he's holding on, penalty there. I think Sri Lanka going to swing this left. I think we have an offside there too, and he's just going to get there. Bruising. I think Kyrgyzstan could have just played a bit more ball in hand there. No tap, offload, and whatever else we saw in those 2 or 3 passes. But they're trying something new. It'll come off eventually. Let's hope. Coming up against Sri Lanka is of course going to be a difficult first at bat for Kyrgyzstan. As I say, as far as Asian rugby nations go, Sri Lanka is probably the one with the most history, richest histories, bar perhaps Hong Kong and Japan in Tier 1. Half time here, and it's a pretty bruising first half. I think about 36-0 to Sri Lanka. Solid contacts in this game so far when they do occur, but for the most part it's just been India finding that space and taking it. Don't know why we're seeing some short failed kicks. He's had some very good ones today, but oh well. Sorry, still some more technical testing if you can hear anything in the background. As I say, though, we're still only in our second game here. There's plenty of rugby to be played today. I think we have 18 games today. 9 men's games, 9 women's. We have 6 teams in each, 6 men's teams, 6 women's teams. We'll be having a round robin format. Top 2 seeds will play in the final. 3rd and 4th, 3rd, 4th playoff, 5th, 6th, 6th, 5th, 6th playoff tomorrow. 3 group or round robin games today, 2 tomorrow, and 1 round of positional games, finals and 3rd place playoffs, etc. Short, cheeky restart, but not chased up by Kyrgyzstan, and it's an instant takeaway, and it looks like they're going to take it to the house here. Too easy there for Sri Lanka. I like the idea, but not taken with full enthusiasm by his teammates, it seems. It didn't really appear like they were on the same page. Cheeky little grubber restart straight into the hands of, to be honest, an unexpected Sri Lanka player, but it seemed as though the Kyrgyz teammates were likewise not expecting such a cheeky restart. Low nudge, just left, I think. Hard to tell from that view. Again, Sri Lanka, my apologies, in looking to restart and put quite the telephone score on here. No hesitations. Good short kick just over the 10-meter line. Knock on though, I think he should really be disappointed with that one so far. I think Sri Lanka looking to play an immaculate, clean game here. They know Kyrgyzstan are going to make mistakes just like that. They do not want to be making them themselves. I think that probably should have been an advantage knock on from the restart, but Sri Lanka will have no questions about that themselves. Strong push, maybe an early one there from Kyrgyzstan, but play on, referee says. They take it to the corner, the 9 is looping round. It looks like they've got numbers once again, and it's just too easy. The score has got to be going into the 40s now. Hopefully we'll have some scores up for you on the screen soon enough, especially if we have a game that is a bit more tight than this, because this one is becoming a little bit hard to watch, and that I don't think I've seen a ruck in a couple of minutes. It's just been in Sri Lanka taking it home almost every phase. Ooh, off the crossbar. 2 points, I don't think is going to make much of a difference to that score there. Sri Lanka with a restart, hopefully a bit cleaner than last. Looks a bit shy. It's played though. Both gone backwards, I would have said. Looked like it was played there by Kyrgyzstan, but they're going to take the restart in the center. Kyrgyzstan looking to get a bit of ball enhancer. Come on, let's see it. Let's see some phases. Let's see some play. Kyrgyzstan. Ooh, a little bit of a interesting spin move, dummy switch. Looking to take it to the edge. He's alone. If he gets tackled here, it's going to be it's lost in contact again by Kyrgyzstan. Referee saying play on so far. First knock on Kyrgyzstan, second by Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka ball. Referee calls time off. Not sure what they're discussing there on the sideline. Didn't see anything of note to me. Perhaps a high tackle. It looked like it might have started above the sternum. Referee's just having a word, I think, about high contact, but not gonna. No, he is gonna overturn the penalty, the decision here, make it a penalty. Kyrgyzstan. Oh, for God, they dropped it again. For the, I don't know, 5 or 6 times they've had the ball, and that's 6 or 7 times, or sorry, 6 or 7 times they've had the ball, and 5 or 6 times they've dropped it. Kyrgyzstan have got to be disappointed. It's only going to get hotter. It's only going to get sweatier today. They can't afford to keep making mistakes like this, especially if they want to stay off of that bottom position in this tournament. They always knew playing Sri Lanka today would be a difficult game, especially when they play such nice, clean scissors like that, and they just take it to the house, just strolling in. He's moving fast, but I don't think he's anywhere near top speed there. Again, going back to it though, Kyrgyzstan can't afford to be making these mistakes. Tap and go, referee overturns a decision on their behalf, and then just off the tap and go 9 pass to a hard carrying ball carrier, just drops it. No excuses there really. The score's got to be getting near 50. I've lost count of how many tries we're on so far. Again, I think Sri Lanka will be just using this as a bit of opposed practice for the remainder of this game, looking to mix it up. That looks a little bit far. It's taking a bounce. It's a decent restart. Line out Kyrgyzstan. The score is not 10-0. I will assure you that, my dear followers and watchers. It is nowhere near 10-0. It's maybe 5 times that, maybe more. Anyway, line out being taken by one of the few players I'm personally familiar with, Erlan, but he throws it long. Referee's called time for some reason. not straight. Perhaps. I don't know why the advantage isn't played there. I'm not sure. Sorry if you're getting some feedback or noise from around me. We're just still setting up some stuff. And that is yet another Sri Lankan try. The score is not correct, but I assure you that score is much, much higher. Following this game, I think everything should be nice and pucka, nice and ready for the day. Scores will be good, time should be kept, and sideline kicks, hopefully a little bit better than that. I'm hearing the score is 49-0. Again, restart gone straight into touch, not straight into touch, bounces into touch. Another Kyrgyz line out. Sorry, let me restate the score. That is 54-0 to, yeah, 54-0 to Sri Lanka. Quite the hammering. I think Kyrgyzstan want to get some hands on ball here. Restart is loose. It's taken. If that goes. Knock on Sri Lanka. They're going to play that. Advantage is going. Referee's not blown. Rule number 1. Oh, first kick of the week. Looking like a little bit further, 50-22. But no. If that's a rule in sevens, I should really know that. Apologies. Whoa! Intercept off the quick restart. He's taking it to the corner as a try for Kyrgyzstan. There we go. They got to be chuffed with that one. He's taking a hit in the corner there. I don't know what Sri Lanka were doing, playing the restart from far outside the pitch, trying to play it quick. I think they would really have liked to keep that donut on Kyrgyzstan's scoreboard, but unfortunately they've given it gift in the corner to Kyrgyzstan. Referee lets them play that quick restart, as he should. And let's see if we can get a replay of that. Ooh, it's a high contact in the tackle there. Don't know if the ref's going to want to look at that. I think there's enough. He's diving into the corner. There's no need. No kick being taken. I didn't see. That will bring it to an end. 54-5. Sri Lanka versus Kyrgyzstan. Kyrgyzstan might be pleased with that try at the very end, but I think they've got to be disappointed in the amount of drop balls they had in that game. Simple things, quick little restart and a drop. Really can't be affording that in a game like that. Sri Lanka should be pretty pleased. I don't think they were very much opposed there. However, probably disappointed not to keep a shutout there, keep a nice clean sheet. As they gifted Kyrgyzstan a try right at the death. Kyrgyz number 10 scrambling into the corner off a quick line out restart, bringing it to 54-5. Third game here. We have Pakistan versus Mongolia. Game number 3 here, Pakistan, Mongolia. Very excited for this one. I really don't know what to expect. Both teams will be right up for this. Both teams, I think, are considered somewhere in the middle pack, so it's quite a crunch game for them both if they want to make it into the, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, maybe even that final match tomorrow afternoon. We shall see. So, we're about to get underway for this third game. Okay, Pakistan, Mongolia, game 3 of the men's here. Sorry, still some technical difficulties, but we are going Mongolia with the kickoff here. Very excited to see this one get underway. Ref blows high, arching kick left, just over the 10-meter line, bounces and out. He could have played that one. It was there to be taken. It was not shy of the 10-meter line. Pakistan looking to sling it long, risky, as we saw at the end of the last game, but it goes nonetheless. They're slinging it wide, quick. Loose one-handed offload there, just pre-contact. Wrapped up, fighting to get to the ground. That's got to be released there from Mongolia. They're a bit tight in defense. They're going to want to spread as Pakistan spread this ball wide. Takes central contact on their own 22. Steal, first one I think I've seen today. Clean Jackal, not 10, advantage being played instantly. I think ref's going to have a word here. Maybe even the first yellow card of the weekend. It is for Pakistan. Down to 6 men for another 2 minutes here as Mongolia have the ball central 22. Tap and go, they go. Where's the ball going? Sorry, I can't see. I see what you see. Gone backwards, flicked backwards. Ooh, that's push off the ball there. I think that might... Ref says play on. Strong counter ruck from Mongolia. Ooh, in from the side from Mongolia at the end. Yep. Pakistan can go with a tap and go. Interesting, they're not going to tap and go in their own half. They're going to look to play long, and it's a belter of a kick. It's a cracker. It's gone miles. They'll take that line out on the edge of the Mongolian 22. Line out Pakistan in the Mongolian half. First time they'll have ball in hands if they can regain this. They can. Back to the thrower. Good arching ball, takes it to the edge. Oh, little grubber through. No sweeper to be spoken of. Can't quite see. I think that's a great try. Sorry if the graphics were a bit behind there, but that was a fantastic try. Hopefully we can see a replay of that one. Seems like Pakistan are quite happy to play with the feet today. Interesting. Quite rare in the game of sevens. Restart, not very close. Not restart, sorry. Conversion attempt, not very close. Pakistan restart, making it 5-0. Deep restart into some space there from Pakistan, well covered by the Mongolian number 6. Fakes the kickoff. Ooh, that's a high hit. I think that's got to be a penalty advantage. Mongolia playing with direct rugby, pick and go straight into contact in their own 22. Now they look to play a little bit more free. Solid defense by Pakistan, keeping them in the 22. Looks like they're setting up to kick. No, they're not. They're looking for that pretty direct Route 1 rugby again. Here we go. Okay, maybe we have a speedster on the edge. That's gone backwards, I think. Ooh, ref called it knock on. Knock on their own 5-metre line, more or less. Great opportunity here to make it a 2-score game to Pakistan. Sorry, a couple more technical things, but that's another try there from Pakistan right under the sticks. Should be making it 12-0 here off their own scrum. Ooh. Have legs? Yeah, did have the height. It didn't look like it got over it. It looked like it went right under the bar. 12-0. To Pakistan. Sorry, that graphic's slightly off. Loose ball in the Pakistan backfield. Well scrambled to recover. This is nice and right in front of me now. Oh, nice basketball pass over the top, and he takes it to the man on the edge. Scrum cap goes ears back to the corner. Is he going to make it? He is. Slides in to make it a 3-try lead to Pakistan early in this first half. We're getting on for half time now, but great first half from Pakistan so far. Knock on Pakistan, Mongolia ball. Mongolia finally looking to get some ball in hand. They played it a little bit, they're in their own 22. It's not working. Okay, so Mongolia with the put in here, just into their own half. Clean hook. Nine's not contesting Mongolia's. Takes central ball, no support. Looks like could be a steal here. Ooh, fights for the offload off the deck. Looked a bit, yeah, just a little bit forward. Scrum down Pakistan. Probably our last play of the game, of the half, I should say. So far so good for the Pakistan team consisting of mostly army men from what I can see. And it's good to see most are from Pakistan themselves. One American, or born and raised American, and one Australian in the squad. But other than that, all based in Pakistan. Good to see for Asia Rugby. Mongolia now with ball in hand, looking to play. Strong contact up the middle. Lost in contact again. Mongolia seem to be suffering from the same issue as Kyrgyzstan in the previous game. However, there is a penalty advantage. They look to tap and go from the centre of the park. They swing wide, looking for a big hit. Cracking rib tickler there. Right in front of us in the commentary box. That was a sore one. But he's straight up and at it. Oh, great pickup there off his shoelaces. Contact. Again, reloads. Hard line. Oh, if it goes, I think. Ball's gone back. They're playing on. Escapes contact. Not this time. Good few phases and an advantage here from Mongolia. They're looking to get themselves on the board. It should go to the corner. And it does. Well done to them. That's their first try of the tournament. They'll be hoping for many more. Temperature's rising. We're getting to about 30 degrees here and it's only 10 a.m. Mongolia looking to continue as they finish there. Some good ball in hands. They had plenty of phases, threading them together, advantages as well. Pakistan started off strong, but ended pretty weak in defense, giving up lots of opportunities. Probably our most physical encounter so far today. If you were watching just a couple of minutes ago, we saw a big hit right in front of us here in the commentary box. If Mongolia can get themselves on the board here again early in this second half, we could have our first close game, I think. First two games got away from us pretty quick. Deep, central, restart, interesting. Puts Mongolia in an awkward position to play ball in hand, but they're taking it to the edge, slapped out of his hands. Should be just a play on, no advantage to be seen of. If he gets to the edge here, he's got numbers, and he does. He slings it straight to the wide man. Strong handoff. Big man number 8 taking it into contact. Recycles quick. They're looking to the left wing. Loose overhead pass, however, sets them back into the halfway line. Strong tackling, chasing down by Mongolia. Double tackle, great work. Mongolia swarming them with the advantage, and they over the top. One-handed pass, takes it to the edge, and he might have them. He's hands off, he's just in. Oh, he's pulled down on the 5-meter line. That was some fantastic swarming defense from Mongolia to take it right to Pakistan, but unfortunately, and to Pakistan's credit, scrambled down into the corner there to keep it 22-7. Exit from Pakistan there. Caught central, considers what to do, ref's blown. Penalty advantage to Pakistan it was. That kick was just for the advantage's sake. I think they're going to look for touch here, as they did previously. Not as good as his last, but he does get himself and his team out of the 22. Line out Pakistan 22-7 here about halfway through the second half. Good clean line out, good, good ball, but just slips through the hands. Recovered well, all gone back, no real concerns if they can get out of here. Plays around his own teammate, loops him, and he's looking to take it away. Strong handoffs from 11 there. Poor offload right behind his teammate. Puts him in a difficult position. Should be a knock-on advantage. Mongolia slinging it central. Might have the numbers here on the edge if they can play it. Takes it back in. Oh! Knocked on, and referee called an end to the previous knock-on advantage in their favour. So that will be a Pakistan ball, central edge of their own 22. Strong push from Mongolia forces Pakistan to kick it off the base of the scrum. Pakistan looping nicely, taking the contact physically. Offload off the deck, looking to recycle where they have numbers out on the right. Doesn't look to pass it, he just takes the speed himself. Number 3 goes. Slings him side back to the speedster, number 7 in the scrum cap. High tackle there. I don't know if the referee's going to call that. Calls a knock-on advantage in Mongolia's favour, and he's down the sideline now. Pakistan do have men in cover. Mongolians not supporting him whatsoever, and he's bundled into touch. Time off. I think there's something I can't quite see here in the commentary tent. We are shading ourselves from the sun, so I can only see about half the pitch. I do have a monitor in front of me with the whole game where I see what you see. I am missing a little bit to my left. I cannot see the left-hand side of the pitch. I believe there's a player down somewhere. I think they're back on their feet now, and we've got Pakistan line-out restart. Ooh, fumbled at the base of the line out by the scrum half. Offside though by the Mongolian. I thought as much. Putting pressure on where there could not be pressure applied. Bit of a wonky kick into touch, but it gains them 15 meters or so. Time off again. Whoa! Long line out attempt from Pakistan goes loose, and ref calls not straight, although it seemed to go well over the 15-meter line. Scrum down Mongolia, I believe, yep. Stolen by Pakistan. They're going to look to play here. Again, nice over-the-top pass to the speedster. He's taking it right at them. It's just too far in front of him. Good pick up from Mongolia, but the advantage will come in their favour. Scrum down Mongolia. It will be. This ref is calling time here. Substitutes, I think. Yeah. Mongolia bringing on 2 new players. Pakistan 2. Taking a couple substitutes. It's unfortunate for the fresh player. Knock on at the base of the scrum, it'll be another scrum down, this time to Pakistan. Ball just caught up in the feet of his forwards, I think, there for the new scrum half for Mongolia. First touch of the ball, he's going to be disappointed with that. Pakistan put in, looking to extend this lead. Good, clean ball. Looking, oh, nice. Loop around. They've got the numbers. If he can find the winger, he's got it in one hand and he's not able to play it. Mongolia scrambling well. You could see it put into the corner here. Solid tackles. He wasn't held, I don't think. Referee says he was. Penalty to Mongolia. I think that really needs to be a try from Pakistan if they want. Oh, jeez. Not 10. Not 10. I think if Pakistan really want to challenge the likes of India and Sri Lanka in this tournament, I
think they're really going to need to sharpen up those plays and execute. There's an overlap there, but he put it into his right hand and he had two men out on his right, and he's not going to play a backdoor pass, I don't think. It's going to play off like Sonny Bill.
Flirts with the sideline, but he's going. Number 3 for Mongolia.
Off his feet, I think, for Mongolia. Referee says play on. Mongolia find the center of the park. They could have numbers if they wrapped. Oh, solid tackle there.
Looks a bit in from the side. Referee says play on. Ball's there. Now it's playing on the floor. Pakistan ball. Again, interesting from Pakistan, looking to go for touch. Their lineouts have been clean so far. They haven't really been contested. However, they might experience that against some stiffer opposition in the likes of Sri Lanka and India. Probably approaching the end of our third and final men's match of the morning before we move towards our women's schedule. See another 3 games from them, and 3 games from men, 3 games from women, 3 games from men, 3 games from women. And that'll conclude our day with 18 great games of rugby here in Tashkent. Pakistan looking to keep a nice clean record of line-out so far. Mongolia contesting for once. It goes long. Knocked on, but play on. Mongolia ball. They'll look to do something with it here. Bit of a late shot there from Pakistan, but play on. Ball's popped off the deck. Recycled out left. Cuts inside. He's found some space here. Takes on the fullback. Just keeps going. Just keeps trundling along. And good support play. Dragged down. A little bit shy. Knocked on in contact. Mongolia take it to the edge, and I think they might get there if the support. Oh, he's dropped it too. That's a damn shame. Ref's having a word. I think it was a knock on first from Mongolia. I think he's calling time there. 22-7 to Pakistan to finish our third and final men's game of the morning here. That's all the men played so far. Wins for Sri Lanka, India and Pakistan. So far, South Asia coming out on top of Central. We'll kick off our women's tournament with India, Uzbekistan. We're actually going to see these not quite the same fixtures in women's. We're going to start with the same. India versus Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan versus Sri Lanka, and Kyrgyzstan, Mongolia. India will be seeing themselves as perhaps favourites in this tournament, but Uzbekistan on home turf should not be overlooked. Pakistan got to be proud of himself. A couple of great tries. Some cracking hits that you're seeing on your screen right now. Mongolia shouldn't be too disappointed. I think there was some opportunities they really should just have a bit cleaner ball in hand, but respectful score. And I think they'll be fancying their chances against the likes of Kyrgyzstan after watching that previous game.
So India versus Uzbekistan, the same fixture we had in our men's to kick us off, we have in our women's here. I think two teams that should really be considering themselves as one of the best in this tournament, in the women's game. It's a bit of a blockbuster to start the women's here. It's about 10:15 in the morning. Here we go. Here come Uzbekistan, the home team, and India. Probably one of the favorites here this weekend in Tashkent. Here you go. It looks like Uzbekistan are going to be kicking us off. Or not. No. Uzbekistan moving into a receiving position here. Here we go. Underway. Deep kick into Uzbek hands. Plays a flat pass, referee says play on. Hint of forward to it, but so far good from Uzbekistan. Strong handoff to the edge, looks like a high seatbelt tackle there. That's a instant penalty called by the ref. And is he going to call a knock on? Little mistakes like this is going to be the difference, I think. You saw it with Kyrgyzstan in the men's, we might see it here with Uzbekistan in the women's. Little basics like that, your restarts have got to go down well in the short format of sevens. Cannot afford to let that happen. Yeah, just right over the top. Almost instant contact with the head, but ref says nothing more than a penalty. Put in comes, ball's out, clean for India so far. Oh, interesting backdoor pass off the deck. Looks like a clean steal from Uzbekistan. It is. Penalty. Let's play it clean here now. It is. Clear release. Bit flat from Uzbekistan. Says play on. Good offloads on the inside. Quick recycle. Again with good offloads here. It's great work from Uzbekistan to keep this ball alive, only taking the rucks when they really need to. They start to sling it a little bit, find some space in the center. If she finds her on the inside, they're in, but no, she's wrapped up well by India. They go back left. Bounces off one, takes in two, looking like a maul's being held here. Ball's there. Does very well to fight that one free. Taking in three India defenders with her. Little switch back into contact. India hold her up on the 5 meter line now. Plays the dummy back into contact and she's in. Great try to take the home team ahead here. 5-0 Uzbekistan. You've got to be very pleased with himself to get the opening try. Psychologically that could be the difference here. Little mistakes to start the game, but they recover very well. Made kick to make it 7-0. Great start from Uzbekistan. Plenty of phases and keeping that ball alive. Not spreading it too wide. They're very happy to take it pretty front on center. Down the throat of the Indians here. Really playing within the 15 channel there. Within the two 15 channels, I should say, not out wide in the 15 channel. Uzbekistan, let's see what their restarts are all about. We've seen some excellent restarting here this weekend so far in the past 3 games. Bit of a spiral bomb, but how is that one gone? Not gone 10, referee says. Sorry, I lost that one a little bit in the air. Tap and go, restart for India on the halfway line. Switching up the numbers, moving it a bit left. Right we go. Sorry, I missed what happened there, but we have a scrum down India. India put in strong push from Uzbekistan, but spinning it round calls the referee. Good offloading contact, strong hit from Uzbekistan. They are not afraid of contact. India recover well, knock on off the base of the ruck again, and we're looking at our 4th or 5th scrum so far in this game already. Still a couple minutes to play here in the first half. Uzbek Putin. Switch contact, no, she takes it in herself. Looks for the offload, not to be found. Good, clean rip. Ref says no release, however. Didn't see a clear tap and go, ref says play on. Uzbekistan looking to the edge. Again, keeping it alive well and taking it into contact. She powers through again, it's the same try score. She goes to the corner, does she have the leg? She's caught, but she's in. Great finish for Uzbekistan. We're looking at 12-0 if this goes over 14, and quite the upset perhaps. I think India were being considered as one of the favourites here. Seeing quite an upset here in Tashkent. The home team 12-0 ahead to what I think most people considered the favourite for the women's tournament here. That's not going to help Uzbekistan. Another tap and go for India on the halfway line. Uzbekistan powerful, contactful runners, but perhaps lacking a bit of technique there with the restart. But yes, India came in as one of the favourites here, and they are being, dare I say, bullied here in the contact zone. If they get some ball in hand, we might see some speed on the edge that allows them. Here we go, a little grubber through. Uzbekistan not expecting that, got them on the back foot. Who's going to get there first? The Uzbeks do. She just plays out the back to take a scrum on her own 5. Or referees calling 22. Or is she calling half-time? Referee's calling half-time. Half-time. I think I'm correct in thinking it would be a scrum 5 India in that situation. But that's half-time. Goal line dropout. Goal line dropout, my colleague says. But still, great play from Uzbekistan to scurry back there and get that ball out of bounds to take the break. 12-0 up. You might see some fans around. They are local soldiers and civil servants here at the military stadium in Tashkent. They help us set up, they help get all these gazebos up and electronic set up so you can sit at home and watch some wonderful rugby here in Tashkent. There you go, you see another instance of strong contact from Uzbekistan, fighting in defense and attack, getting there all the way to the line, double try scorer. And I apologize, I still don't have a team sheet. This is quite ridiculous, but if I refer to people as number 6 or number 4 or whatever they are, I apologize. Hopefully I will get familiar with these players as they come. But nonetheless, we can still appreciate some good rugby here in Tashkent, and we can appreciate an underdog story. They may be the home team, but I don't think anybody expected Uzbekistan to come out here with such a lead. But let's not put India out of this so far. Restart here for Uzbekistan, going to hoist it high, hopefully a bit better than the last couple. It looks it. Oh, a little bit shy. Again, a tap and go for India on the halfway line. Uzbekistan might be a little bit more hesitant after the last cheeky rubber through of the last restart like this. Strong hits from Uzbekistan, forcing the loose offload from India. India take it to the edge. Will we see some speed and power on the wings? But again, look at the swarming defense of Uzbekistan. Powerful, holding them up. Can they recycle? Some Uzbeks caught on the narrow outside channel. Can India find some space on the other side? Some knock on, I think, from Uzbekistan, but in contact referee says no. It's a penalty, no card. Inside pop, and it's a try for India. This game is on. Should be converted to make it a 5-point narrow lead for Uzbekistan. It's clean. It's good. It's 12-7 to the home team. India are going to look to double down on that try, take a lead here if they can in this next phase, maybe even get a clean restart into their own hands. It's looking good. A little bit far, I think. Ball's bounced nicely for them, but bounces just out. Line out Uzbekistan, goes long, finds the first receiver, she takes into contact, she's going as well. Does she have the legs? I don't think so. She's getting hounded down, and it's a knock on in contact. She's taking a bit of a head knock, I think. Ref might call it if he notices. So play on as we see. Uzbek player's up on her feet. She is not scared for this game. Again, solid contact by Uzbekistan. No clear release. I think the ref's going to call that. Yep, no clear release from Uzbekistan. India penalty just outside their own 22. India are going to look to pick up the pace here. They are down. They're looking for the numbers overload with a little trick play off the restart. She's off her feet again. That ball's there. Ref calls time. A couple substitutions to be seen. Good chase down by India. Uzbekistan hold that ball a little bit tighter. It could have been theirs and they would have been set up nicely in the India 22. But alas, we have India ball on the halfway line. They go back down the short side. Can't quite release that, ball's gone forward. Uzbekistan ball, they're looking to reset, slow it down, set the face, set the hands. And they do nicely. Gets a nice one-on-one on the edge. They don't mind the wrap up. She needs to find deck now though. She's been stripped, she's been, dearie me. I think Maul's probably been called here. But it comes. It's a little bit low, but well held by the first receiver. Shouldn't really be forcing the offload there. Gives it away to India. Might have made the steal and the penalty. Could be a crucial penalty. Plays it quick, right into the hands. Don't think India were 10 there, but they get on the edge. Does she have legs? She chooses to go back inside. Switch with her teammate and back in they go. Looping pass. Opportunity for a big shot from India. But Uzbekistan recycle well. They find the outside player. She pins her ears back. This is the double try scorer looking for a hat trick. Oh, that's a hair grab. That's got to be something, ref. It's a yellow for the time being. I think if we had some review, that might have been a different result. I think Uzbeks well in their right to take a minute after that. Ref calls time, takes some substitutions. Oof, that's bad. That's really bad. Oh, jeez. Oh, it just gets worse, doesn't it? I think we should have perhaps been looking at a red there. Coming by the law book. Although I think that 2 minutes will see the India's players' game conclude. I think that Sinbin will not finish before this game is done. Can Uzbekistan seal the deal with a set piece try? Here on the sideline edge of the 22, India's 22. Takes into contact, fights, takes into. She's down, she needs to be released. Quick, aggressive line, but they have the man. Can they draw and pass? She goes into contact, finds the backdoor pass. Inside she goes, and it's a hat trick for number 6. And I think, concludes the game. I think that's the seal on the deal for Uzbekistan here to make it 17-7, a 2-point game. And upsetting, I think, the favourites of this weekend's women's tournament. The home team have got to be chuffed, have got to be buzzing. Number 6 bouncing back from a pretty nasty hair pull, sitting a couple of Indians right down to pretty aggressively dot that ball down and finish this game. Is that a kick attempt? Oh dear, it's gone backwards. Either way, I think we should be looking at near enough the last play of the game. No matter what India do here, I think it will be game. Can they get a consolation? Can they get within 7? It's to be seen. Or can Uzbekistan really put an exclamation mark on this and get a 4th try? India, ball in hand. Spin it right. Met with immediate pressure from Uzbekistan. Drop the ball, lovely backdoor switches being seen here. A bit of crossing going on, ref doesn't call anything. No contact to be seen, so it's fine. Again, Uzbekistan fighting in contact. Got the overlap on the edge, can they find it? Good recovery, she's held onto it well. They sling it. There should be edge numbers here, especially with that number down from the sin bin. Fights for the corner and she's done it. Ball's down, exclamation mark. 22-7 Uzbekistan against probably the best ranked squad here in India. Wow, really quite shocked. I think most of the officials around me were not expecting such a result. I think we saw the men's game. India put a score on Uzbekistan that represented their levels at the time, but I think Uzbekistan are surprising a lot of people here. Very close with the conversion too, in a difficult spot. And his ref calling full time. Wow. Wow. That was pretty exciting, wasn't it? Uzbekistan really putting it to them. Contact, lovely pre-contact pass. Flirts with the contact, puts a bit of speed on the edge. Hands off, try, game. Uzbekistan putting themselves in the position here to come home with gold. They may, however, come back and face India in a final tomorrow. Who knows? Depends on the rest of today's and tomorrow's round robin tournament goes. We could be seeing that fixture again. Who knows? Next up, we have Kazakhstan, and they're with Kazakhstan, Pakistan, women's rugby. Interesting. We shall see. Kazakhstan, many of their players having just played a 2-week-long 15s tournament with Japan and Hong Kong in their biggest city, Almaty. They came second, I believe, on points difference. They drew with Hong Kong, lost to Japan, but not as bad as Hong Kong lost to Japan. I believe many of the players will be in this squad as well, playing sevens here in sunny Tashkent too. Go Kazakhstan with probably the largest team in the tournament in terms of height and build. Against the Pakistan squad, to be honest, don't know a great deal about. I know a bit more personally about Central Asian rugby than South Asian, but what's great to see here is Central Asia and South Asia, Casa, coming together for such a tournament, the first of its kind. And we're seeing a mix of success for the two regions. South Asia dominating in the men's, and if Kazakhstan pull off a win here, we could see a women's domination from Central Asia. The Kazakhs to get started here. Kazakhstan to get us underway here with the kickoff. High arching kick. Pushed back. Ooh. Into an unsuspecting teammate. Knock on. Great start for Kazakhstan. Put in from Kazakhstan. Clean, bit high and over the head with the pass. Finds the centre of the park. They go back down towards the scrum, towards the forwards. Solid shot from Pakistan. Keeps the ball in the centre of the park. Couple left and right, and now they go. Kazakhstan, can they find the edge? No, she chooses a contact in the middle. Takes in 3 defenders with her. They should have numbers on the left here, but there is a player down in the centre. The Kazakhs are down a player as it stands. Again, requiring 2 people for the tackle there in the centre of the park. Can they recycle this down to the right-hand side? They are a player down, but they are fighting nonetheless. Good footwork to work back inside, take out 2 players. Not rolling here, it could be an advantage. It is a penalty to Kazakhstan. I think the time will go off here for an injury. It shall. Great start from Kazakhstan to start this tournament here against Pakistan. Perhaps they'll be eyeing up a final with the hometown team of Uzbekistan. Injured player back on her feet. No substitutions needed. In the centre of the park, eyeing up a bit of a crash ball by the looks of it. firm contact into the Pakistan backline. I think they're going to look to recycle. Taking the edge, interesting. Finds touch a little too easy there, I think. Are we seeing a substitution, I think? Time is off, as it stands. Still time off here, just waiting for a couple of substitutions, I think. Okay, here we go. About to get back underway. Bit too high, loose ball for Kazakhstan. She bounces back into the inside and she should have it. Ooh. Referee's going to discuss that one with his sideline official. What did they see? I'm not sure if that was a knock-on. It was. It was a knock-on just prior to the put down there. It's a clean wrap-up. See a counter-ruck here from Kazakhstan. They choose not to keep them with ball in hand in the 22. She might have the legs for this one. She's going, she's pinning it. She's going to go all the way, 100-meter try. Easing up, I'm sure she is. Wow. 100 meters, house to house. I apologize if I've been saying Pakistan so far this game. I have just realized that is very poor from me. Apologies to all my audience. We have Sri Lanka out here right now. I've misread my timetable. That's this afternoon. Well, either way, Sri Lanka take the lead here in Tashkent. Conversion is no good. She's gone under the bar. Under the bar. I think I didn't see the referees raise their flags there. The score is up on your screen, but I don't think that returned. I don't think she made it over the bar. I think she just shaved it under. Either way, it's 5 or 7-0 to Sri Lanka. I apologize once more to those I misspoke of. It is Sri Lanka with the lead here against Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan with the best start, it's got to be said. Can they return to what they had? Just a breakaway 100-meter try from Sri Lanka. Kazakhstan looking for the edge. Does she have the speed? No, it's twice now they've gone into touch. A little bit too easy, I would say. I think they could be recycling that a little bit better. Sri Lanka line out, clean into the back line we go. Good step inside. Well wrapped up. A little bit high, I think the referee's called. It is. First contact with the shoulder. Quick tap and go from Sri Lanka. Good spin into the center. Requires 3 Kazakhs to wrap her up, but we could be seeing. Oh, ball's been released. She might have space in the middle. Well chased down, could have a steal there as well. Hands are on. Yep. Well recovered from Kazakhstan. Could have been another breakaway try. Penalty to Kazakhstan. I don't know what the hold-up is. Again, I apologize. I can't see myself the left side of the field. I can only see the right. We have a lot of technical equipment back here, and we need to keep in the shade here in the sunny Tashkent heat. Oh, backdoor pass in their own 5-meter line. A little bit risky, but it's returned into Kazakh hands. They're looking to play ball here, not kicking it. Here we go. They are kicking it. I spoke too soon. Little chip kick. Doesn't return to them. But Sri Lankan's alone. She does well to escape the first two defenders. Now she's alone off her feet. Nice little switchblade, eliminating two defenders there. One of these rip tackles that ref calls offside. I can confirm that that conversion was a little bit shy, it went under the bar, so it's still only 5-0. It is correct on your screen. Penalty to Sri Lanka. They opt for the scrum, perhaps looking for a bit of a set piece here if they get clean ball. Interesting to see. We've seen a variety of penalty choices, tap and goes being obviously the Sevens classic, but we saw Pakistan in the men's look for touch at every opportunity, and Sri Lanka here opting for a central scrum offside. Are they going to call a scrum again? No, I didn't think so. Oh, good shot from Kazakhstan. Bit off her feet there, sealing off. No. Big opportunity for a hit there. Does. Breaks. Goes an aggressive tackle. Can they hold up the Sri Lankan? No, they can't. That knee is down. Ball is released. Ball is out. Another offload being looked for. Not found. They reset in this ruck. Good pre-contact pass. Nothing wrong with that. She's complaining about something. Good feet, flirting with the sideline, and is taken by the sideline. Good defense there from Kazakhstan. We should be seeing the half-time whistle being blown any minute. Maybe we're seeing one more play. Nope, that shall be us for the first half here. Good start from Kazakhstan. Almost got a try, but just knock on the line denies them such a score. $5-0 Sri Lanka. Again, these are two squads that should be competing for this final tomorrow afternoon. So far, Uzbekistan have really put their hand on it so far. India have got to be disappointed in their first result, although they'll be coming back this afternoon against Kazakhstan, team on your screen right now. And Uzbekistan will be playing Mongolia. We'll get a look at Mongolia after this. They will be playing Kyrgyzstan. If you want to see today's schedule of events, choose some games to watch in particular, you can find that all on Casa Rugby's Instagram. So, I think Sri Lanka will get us underway here in the second half. Once we get a mat, not yet. Ball will be underway. Sri Lanka will restart this half. Kazakhstan got to be disappointed not to have something on the board. Bit of a muffed restart, but also a muffed take by Kazakhstan. Trying to find herself with the ball. Solid contact in the center. She fights to the ground. She does well. Sri Lankan ball. Looks to recycle right. A bit isolated. Could be a good steal here. It is. Referee quick on the whistle, not letting that one go much further. Takes it into contact. Sri Lankans well disciplined not to take that 10-meter penalty. Oh, some poor hands. I think that's gone backwards. Fought for, what's the ref going to call here? First knock on by Kazakhstan. So it'll be a Sri Lankan put in. 5-0 still remains the score, about 5 minutes left here in the second half. Loose ball well recovered by Sri Lanka. They fight to the edge. Backdoor pass, a bit risky in that position. Isolated, could be another steal here from Kazakhstan. Thank you. Okay. I have a team sheet, so I will no longer be just saying him or her. I have a team sheet in my hands. Here we have Sri Lanka. And Sri Lanka women and Kazakhstan women. Apologies, I'm a little unprepared. Oh, is that an intercept? It is, and she's away! Oh, it's going to be devastating for Kazakhstan. She might get all the way. Another 100-meter try. Wow. 200-meter tries from Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka really haven't offered anything in attack other than just 2 breakaways, 1 intercept and 1 just missed tackle on the own try line. If you are watching on our live stream on YouTube, I'm sure you are if you're listening to my voice right now, please take a second to like and subscribe to the channel. It's looking to grow. We'd hope for some future events going forward, and we'd love it for you to join us there. Share it with your friends, share it with your family. I know many of you watching right now will be friends and family of our dear players here in Tashkent, but if you have anyone else who might be interested, it's a Saturday morning, Saturday afternoon, what else is there better to do than watch some rugby? Good interception, takes it all the way, flirts again with the bar, but just goes over for the conversion, making it 12-0. Kazakhstan, I've really got to say, perhaps the better team with ball in hand in this game so far, but just cannot get it over the line in the 22. Restart taken. Ooh. Bit of a knock on there from Sri Lanka. Advantage played Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan looking to really get a try on the board in the next minute, otherwise it's going to be curtains for them here. Whoa, strong, aggressive tackle there. Little stutter step, takes it to the edge. Ah, but it's lost on the inside. I think we're playing on. Sorry, I thought I heard a whistle. We're playing on. It is a knock on. Sri Lanka probably in no rush to play this here. Good scrum from Sri Lanka. They spin it out wide. Looking just to use the speed on the edge. Bit lateral here. And a bit of a slip. Good following loop play by the try scorer. As I say, now I have a team sheet. I can actually tell you who that is. That is Idusha Pereira. We have 2 sisters in this team, I'm going to assume. I will ask them, perhaps 3. Perhaps Pereira is a common name in Sri Lanka. I apologize. Kazakhstan line out to get us underway. Again, they really need to score in the next phase, otherwise I don't think they're going to be able to pull this one back. Bit of a late throw. Loose ball, knock on Sri Lanka. Another Kazakhstan ball. Good pickup from the 9. Does she have the legs to get to the corner? Comes back inside. Good offload. Good contact as well. Good scramble defense all round. It's excellent rugby here we're seeing. Can they find the edge? Switch comes inside, not taken. Sri Lanka really have the speed for this cover. Ooh. On the 5 meter line. What's the ref calling? Sorry. I think could be us concluding this second half here. Scrum down chosen in their own 22. Penalty called Kazakhstan, their ball on the 5 meter line. Can they get a try? That's not 10. She'll power in, I think, here. Try down. Do they have time here? Do they have time? They're going to need to make at least one of these conversions to get a try here. Sorry, a try. A tie. A draw. A little bit weakened to the left. They're going to need to get the next one at least within the 15 meter marks, or ideally underneath the post, to have a chance at tying this matchup. It is 7, so they will be giving the ball away as well at this restart. Can't quite see what's going on. We've had the restart. We've still got some replays here. I'm not sure what's going on. I think ref has called full time. It's a win for Sri Lanka. 2 breakaway tries to seal the deal for them. 12 points to 5. Kazakhstan are going to be very disappointed. I think, ball in hand, the better squad there today. 2 just exceptionally athletic, long tries from Sri Lanka, creating that gap between them. We'll move on to our final women's match of this morning. We have Kyrgyzstan and Mongolia. Kyrgyzstan, Mongolia here for our final women's match of the morning. I think most people would perceive these two as slightly weaker squads, but I think both of them will see themselves as underdogs, with a good chance, certainly in this game, against each other. Okay, here we go, the third and final women's match of this morning. We have Kyrgyzstan versus Mongolia. Exciting one, two quite new young teams, players being quite young themselves. Both right up for this one. I think they will both know that they are not the favourites in this tournament, but that makes this game even more exciting. They know that first position, that gold medal, is really realistically out of reach. So, this could be, if we're being honest, perhaps an example of what we'll see tomorrow afternoon in the 5th, 6th playoff. And who knows? Who knows what we'll see today? Both young teams, largely inexperienced, but that's what tournaments like this are for. Mongolia to get us started here in Tashkent. Mongolia women versus Kyrgyzstan. Solid restart deep down the throat of Kyrgyzstan. They recycle backwards. It's a bit loose, but it's there in the end. Offload again, a bit loose. They don't seem to want it. Easy try for Mongolia to start the day off here. Kyrgyzstan seem a little bit shell-shocked by the event, shell-shocked by the standard perhaps. I think they'll find themselves. They'll find themselves. Get a bit of ball in hand again. Just over the bar there, making it 7-0 Mongolia. Number 6 there for Mongolia, Dejidma Yogan Bayar, with the ball's coming right towards me. With the try, and there you go, I have my first names of the day as I have a team sheet given to me about 2 minutes ago. 'Tis the way. Restart here from Kyrgyzstan. From a number 13 that doesn't exist in my team sheet. Fantastic. This ball well picked up. Good, finding the edge from Kyrgyzstan. Bit close to the sideline, does well to cut back in. Good offload too. Unexpecting it, number 10. Ball falls back. Ooh, takes the contact that wasn't there. Penalty to Mongolia. Not from the spot of the foul, I don't think. It's a yellow for not being 10. Mongolia looking to go left or just down the heart of the Kyrgyz defense, and she does. Number 5 returns with a try. Bayatsokt makes it 12. We should be seeing another easy chip over for 14-0. Again, it's good that Kyrgyzstan's at an event like this. They need to try, they need to test what it's like to be in this sort of environment. It's going to be difficult. But they're new. They're new. They've got some support from the Welsh Rugby Union in the two kind of national centres of Bishkek in the north and Kyrgyzstan in the south. It's good to see some support from across different regions. Good clean restart from Kyrgyzstan. Good ruck as well. Could have a little bit of distance on the... just forcing it. Giving it right into the gloves of Mongolia. Again, another knock-on. I think it still remained a knock-on advantage to Mongolia originally. Penalty advantage for offside, in fact. Clean hands, good ball. Pry just before contact. She comes back in again. Try score from before. Good scramble defense. And it's an easy walk-in try under the sticks for Mongolia. Scored by number 4, that is Bachimir Bachargal. It means think. Like, think as in, like, you must think. Sorry, having a little conversation with the backroom staff here. This game so far has taken place entirely in the Kyrgyz half. See if they can get a restart here that allows them to get into unknown territory. That's what this tournament's all about for a lot of these teams. It's not necessarily about winning. It's about testing them. It doesn't help with things like that. Come on. Knock on, scrum down, Mongolia. Again, pinning them into the Kyrgyz half. It's a scrum that holds its own from Kyrgyzstan, to be fair. It's a positive that we can take away from this match. But a nice little switch inside from Mongolia sees them score their 4th try of the match, and that is again number 5. Number 5 being Bayatsok. So at least their 2nd try today. I'll keep track. The officials have got track of all the try scores. Some are more organised than myself.
Loose ball in the backfield of Kyrgyzstan, picks it up on her own 5-metre line, takes the contact. It's better to see that. Good, takes in 2. Ooh, it's a bit of a high shot there, I think. Ref says play on. Slings it back into Mongolian hands. Good shot, but finds the inside pass to Amarsana for the try. She'll take it all the way under the stool. Referee is going to have a little conversation about that one. I don't know if she got it grounded in time. Contact came and it might have just gone dead. Now try given to Amarsana of Mongolia. Bringing to a strong first half score of 35-0 to Mongolia. That's 5 converted tries. One of the Kyrgyz players is down a little bit injured as we take this halftime break. Didn't quite see what happened there. Teammates just moving away to give her some space. Mongolia have got to be very pleased with that first half. Tries from a range of players. I have Amarsana, Bachargal, Bayar Swok, Ugan Bayar, all with the try apiece. Bayar Swok getting 2 herself. Strong first half. I think some other women's teams might be a little bit surprised by the quality here of Mongolia. Maybe putting up a fight for even those deemed as favourites, such as Uzbekistan or India. Gonna have a little bit of a delay here before we get restarted. There is still a Kyrgyz player down at the far end of the pitch. I can't quite tell who it is from here. There is a stretcher with her. It's a shame to see. Oh, we're getting underway. Kyrgyzstan get us kicked off. Ooh, well recovered. Ball's there for Mongolia. Some big carriers in the centre, he just fumbles it forward. No need, they've got to be disappointed with that. However, Kyrgyzstan for the first time in the match, no, I spoke too soon, it is another penalty advantage given for an offside. I thought Kyrgyzstan were going to get hands on in the Mongolian half for the first time, but no,
Loose ball knock on should be Kyrgyz ball. Here we go. Kyrgyzstan ball inside the Mongolian half. If the players heard the whistle. Scrum down Kyrgyzstan if they win this. As I say, first time they'll have ball in hand in the Mongolian half. Ref's going to ask for a reset here. Game is a bit of a foregone conclusion. Mongolia surprising me with some real good strength and consistency, making all their conversions, even a bit of jackling there. Getting a penalty in the Kyrgyzstan half. Kyrgyzstan not 10. I think they may be looking at another yellow. Not as cynical as the last, so no yellow given. Switches on, great. Oh, just a little bit too much. I thought it was a perfect ball. It goes out for a Kyrgyz line out. Next game we have Uzbekistan, Pakistan in the men's. Bang on time today. Game pretty riddled with mistakes. It's not given by the referee. I think she says it goes backwards. And therefore a try. No knock on given. That will be 40-0. The two Kyrgyz sides having a rough day so far. The men losing 59-5 and the women here are going to try and keep this one under 50, but I'm not sure how likely that's going to be. Solid nudge, great kick from Mongolia, powerful, right through the middle. Referee today, you see on the centre court, there is Yulia. She's a local here from Tashkent, gone through her level 2 most recently, one of the best referees we have from Central Asia. You will see some others, they've been brought in from other parts of Asia, thanks to Asia Rugby. However, it's great to see herself and Pavel, two local Tashkenters, here helping support the game, helping support local teams like Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, grow, develop, score some great tries. That's another one for Mongolia, however, putting quite a number on Kyrgyzstan. Other referees come from various locations. We have Lawrence, a Kenyan, who by way of the UAE. We have Sri Lankan, Pakistanis, Nepalis, Uzbeks, as you know, and it's making up quite the event here in Tashkent. That's the first missed conversion from Mongolia, making 6 out of 7 kicks so far. That is their 7th try, making it 47-0. As I say, maybe like the first Kyrgyz game in the men's, they can cap this game with a try of their own. Let's hope so. It's a bit shy from contact, this Kyrgyzstan team.
don't really seem like they want to take in these hits. It's yet another knock-on from them, setting up Mongolia in a great central scrum position. Mongolia put in clean take, well hassled by the Kyrgyz 9, but the winger bites and just gives that space to the Mongolian winger, and she just slight little step inside and waltzes in for another try, breaking that 50-point barrier, just like, was it Sri Lanka did to the men's? I think so, yes. Another good looking kick, it's a little bit to the right and shy. I think our referee Yulia will blow the whistle perhaps after this play. One more restart from Mongolia and that should be the curtain drawn on this match. Yeah, another knock-on, this time from Mongolia, sets up a scrum down Kyrgyzstan. Good push, spinning on the Mongolian side, I feel. Ref's going to ask for a retake, it's gone 90. Penalty from driving not straight from Kyrgyzstan. Again, not 10. I think that's going to have to be a yellow card. The second for a lack of discipline, not going 10. And it's for the number 10, Ayjan Azizbekova. She will see the end of her game today, as we're probably on our last phase or two before clock goes red. An advantage played for high tackle. Mongolia spin it wide and they find space on the edge. Number 11 should be into the corner here. She finds her teammate on the inside. Oh, it's a gimme, but they play again. Good defense from Kyrgyzstan to recover, but we're looking at a shot right under the post. Selfless, she had the try. Number 9, Dorchpurev, she gave it away to her comrade Mukgerel. She had a try there herself and selflessly popped it over to her pal. Good to see from Mongolia as they break the 60-point barrier. Not quite, 59 I think. 59, just as Sri Lanka scored on the men's Kyrgyzstan team. It's quite a difficult score to take there for Kyrgyzstan. But again, they're young, they're new. Most of them haven't been playing rugby for too long. And they're only going to get better by these sorts of opportunities that Casa offer. Casa and Central Asia and many of our sponsors as to why this event could go ahead today. We have an official match kit sponsor, Gordon. We have a ball sponsor, Avitsis. We have great support from the Uzbek government with their Ministry of Sports of Uzbekistan, their Foreign Office University, the University of World Economy and Diplomacy. You can see their logo in the top right of your screen right now. TBC Bank have also helped support and fund this.
and as well as the Uzbek Commodity Exchange. Thank you very much to them for making this possible, bringing in some fantastic referees from, yes, local, like Yulia and Pavel from Tashkent, but bringing in Indians, Pakistanis, Lawrence from the UAE, some high quality referees, local and foreign, making this all possible. Good streaming service. I hope you're enjoying it. Myself, my name's Finley. I'm well, not local at all. I'm from Scotland, but I live in Kyrgyzstan. I'm somewhat familiar with the Kyrgyz teams. That's why I know about their recent attempts at starting rugby. Many of these girls and boys have not really played before, and they're excited. They know that this kind of result is probably likely. They've had a win before. The men had a win against Palestine in the UAE in November or December last year, but they're, you know, step by step getting better. Next, we're going to see the men's game return. We have Uzbekistan, the home team, once more. They are playing Pakistan. Uzbekistan looking to right a wrong of a loss in their first game against Pakistan here. See, two strong teams, one with a win, one with a loss. Uzbekistan losing 24-12 in their first game to India, one of the favourites, that being India. So, but Uzbekistan played well. A couple small mistakes they'll be looking to amend in this game. Pakistan managed to beat Mongolia in their first game of the season, tournament I should say. Uzbek number 10, Sergei Sokolov, will get us underway here in the second round of men's fixtures in his hometown of Tashkent. Hoisted high into the Pakistan half, fumbled, goes backwards. Just on the touchline, Pakistan recover, ball is kicked loose. It's in from the side, I believe, from Uzbekistan. Pakistan have a second to recover. Are they going to go for touch as they have been doing so far? They are. Bit of a banana kick attempt there, comes off decently well, just shy of their own 10-metre line. Their lineouts worked pretty decently against Mongolia. Do Uzbekistan have anything to offer in these lineouts? We shall see. Pakistan throw in contested, and it's penalty called for contact in the air. Will they go for touch again? It looks like it. Number 6, Khan, plays for touch. Doesn't find it. Puts Uzbekistan deep into their own 22. Are they going to return it with feet? Yes, they are. Great feet from number 9. He finds his teammate on the left. They spin it. They have numbers on the left. Fake little dummy. Plays the firm contact, sitting down Mudassar. But the strip comes in the second contact. It's a turnover at the halfway line to Pakistan. They recycle, they go left. Neither team here afraid of contact. Solid hands on ball. Ref says no, ref says clean. Sokolov with the steal, he takes it in. He's got to release there. Ball comes to the edge. Great feet on the inside. Doesn't break away fully, but he finds his teammate on the inside. Ball is recycled to the edge, another good step from 12. Contact comes, all shorter than 5 meters now. Sokolov takes the hit. He's alone, he recycles, he resets the ball for himself. Ref says no release. It's a penalty and he's under the sticks. 12 goes under Abdul Kadirov. I've got a feeling that's not correct. I met him, and I don't think that is number 12 on my team sheet. Kick made? I didn't see. Yes, on the score it says kick made. The Uzbek soldiers and civil service in support are loving it. Their team go ahead here against Pakistan. An advantage given for offside. Sokolov takes it quick and recycles to his partner on his outside. Or number 12 himself takes a quick tap and go right under. Uzbekistan will be giving this back to Pakistan here. High ball, good looking kick, putting the pressure on. Big crunch comes from number 4. Ball's there though. Pakistan have it, they sling it wide. Sharp passing. Caught up in the middle. Double clear out. Losing men. The speedster, number 7, I remember him from last game, played well. Although we are flirting and bundled into touch on the far side from where I'm sat. Uzbekistan ball. Solid defense there from Uzbekistan. Taken quick, Uzbekistan have it, they're playing it wide. Switch comes nicely, double switch, beautiful play. I can't see what's going on. Oh, he's broken the tackle and he's going to the edge. Number 12 again is in. And he's selflessly playing on the inside to get that extra 2 points. It's brilliant work here from Uzbekistan. Loudest I've heard the crowd go today. Pakistan a bit shell-shocked here. And the 2 points get added, no bother. It's 14-0 to Uzbekistan. Heat is rising, we're breaking 30 degrees now. They're struggling out there, but Uzbekistan right now are flying. A lovely double switch coming in. Great setup and technique, and a little triple step sitting down the Pakistan fullback. 12 again under the sticks. I've got him here as Abdul Kadirov, but I don't think that's him. I spoke to him earlier. I think that's Ilya Sokolov, the brother of Sergei. I'm gonna get these team sheets fixed when I can. Pakistan recycle, looking to get one of their own. Bit of a post-contact giveaway. Four heavy ball carrier takes it in, requires more, requires about 3 people to drag him down. They have numbers left, penalty given. Good steal Pakistan, they play it quick. Strong handoff, breaking it over the 10-meter line now. Recycle left. Uzbekistan slow to get back. Little grubber through, but number 7 wasn't prepared. And Sokolov in no rush to play this one. They will take a breather, I'm sure. Good long line out from Uzbekistan. They take it into contact and they're breaking over the halfway line here. A great feet. Uzbekistan a lot sharper than their opening match this morning.
Oh, lovely backdoor pass. And the skills are there, but they're still not afraid of firm contact. They spin it wide, looking to make it a 21-point game by the end of this half. Keeps it alive, fakes it, and he's in again. Sokolov under 4. Surely another 7 points. Pakistan under the pressure here. Pretty physical match this morning against Mongolia, but now they're up against it with a much sharper, technical, should I say disciplined, Uzbek team. You saw some of their little switches, you saw some of the sharpness of their spin passes, and the speed of them is really catching Pakistan off guard here.
Sorry, a couple of technical difficulties again. I haven't been commentating, but here we go. You can see the Uzbek fans going wild as Pakistan take out of their own half in their own 22. They're nice little switch, driving to the centre of the park. Good tackle from 15. Back on his feet quickly though, looking for the offload, doesn't find it. Take the scrum, sorry. What am I talking about? Nice little recycle, numbers coming on the right. They have a 3-on-2. Uzbekistan not too eager. Really unnecessary backdoor pass there from Pakistan, but it comes off nicely. Pakistan at the centre of the park now, shifting left. Shahzad takes it in, stolen cleanly, no. Ref says hands on, no release. Knock on from the advantage given for not 10, I think, yes. I think he might have dropped that if he wasn't 10. If he was 10, I should say. If Uzbekistan were back in time, I think that would have been a knock-on. Look at them go. Soldiers, civil servants, they're loving it here at the military stadium.
We are this weekend at the sport complex of the Ministry of Defense of Uzbekistan. What a place it is. Good park, good facilities for the players, for myself, for the referees from all parts of the world. Hotel just a couple minutes walk from here, nice and comfortable for all the players, so they can play their best in this Tashkent heat. Offside given, penalty, tap and go from Sadiq. Sadiq takes full frontal contact, takes in a couple Uzbeks with him, they spin it wide. Bit of a high contact, late release in the offload, good feet. Pakistan again using a couple players in the ruck, losing that number advantage on the edge. Oof, bit of a late pass there, kind of during contact. Was it an offload or was it not? It's one of those ones. Isolate, it's good, clear out. Counter ruck might come here. Well played from Bangash, number 7 with a scrum cap. Takes it back into contact, he might be, oh, if he reaches, he's maybe got it, but 9 goes and sneaks under. That is Shahzad, the second Shahzad. We might have another pair of brothers here. That is Faik Shahzad for Pakistan's opening try, probably too late. Deep restart from Pakistan down the throat of Uzbekistan. They'll be happy to keep this ball in their hands with this 16-point advantage. It's still a 3-score game. Uzbekistan done well to make all their conversions here. Breaks to the edge, finds a firm handoff, and a fake offload, and he continues going, and he's got the legs to go on the inside. That is a wonderful try from Machonov, right in front of the home fans, to really put a nail in the coffin for Pakistan. 26-5. Again, Uzbekistan coming with a bit of an upset here, and a great rebound after losing their first match to India. Conversion to add 28 points to 5, making it a 4-point game. No chance for Pakistan here other than a little consolation try, maybe 2. One of the best tries I think I've seen today there from Machonov. Restart from Ilya Sokolov. His brother Sergei has perhaps been subbed off. For those in the comments saying I'm eating sunflower seeds, that is not me. I apologize if there's any crackling, but I promise you, I might not be a full professional, but I would not eat sunflower seeds down the back.
for the Russians that are typing that, or the Russian speakers, I should say, sorry. The Russian speakers that are typing that. Long ball, great restart off the line out there from Pakistan. Looking to get a consolation try here. Good clean out, good defense as well, though it's got to be said. Loose ball. Good speed there on the edge, but ball's just a little bit behind. Perhaps the winger's a little bit flat. He fights well to get through and the recycle, but he's given the opportunity to the defense to bundle him into touch. And I think Lawrence, Kenyan referee here today, is gonna bring an end to this game. He has. Has he? What's going on here? Are they having a discussion? Full time. Sorry, I wasn't sure if it's full time or a scrum. It is full time. Well done to Uzbekistan, the home team, bouncing back well from a first round loss against India. Setting out themselves, really probably fighting to get back into that final, perhaps against India again tomorrow afternoon. Next game we have Sri Lanka versus Mongolia. Again, a winner and a loser from our previous round. Mongolia losing to Pakistan in the last round. Sri Lanka beating... who did they beat in the last round? God. Sri Lanka beating Kazakhstan, the more local squad. Great work there by Sokolov, as you see on your screen, selflessly giving up a try for himself so his partner could go under the sticks there, and that is really what made the difference in my opinion, as it kept that game an extra score ahead. As Pakistan missed their conversion, they were unable to really get in reach. They were never within one score's reach because of Uzbek's perfect conversion record in that game. Ulukbek Bayev being the recipient of Sokolov's selflessness. Hello, Abbas Khan Bangash, the Pakistan number 7 with the scrum cap. Offered a lot of threats there, but not enough in the end. Good solid defense, good scramble defense from Uzbekistan. Kept them in check. There he is, Bangash with the scrum cap. And we're about to see Sri Lanka and Mongolia come out onto the pitch in a second. My favourite try of the day there, just being replayed, scored by number 2, Murodjon Machonov from Uzbekistan. A great 50+ metre try, fake little offload in there, fought through the contact, cut inside, sat the fullback right down, and under the sticks he went in front of the home fans. little promotion there from the University of World Economy and Diplomacy here in Tashkent, helping host this event. And we have Mongolia and Sri Lanka coming out for their second match of the day. That being Mongolia and Sri Lanka being 2 of 11 member states that joined and signed an agreement of memorandum yesterday at the University of World Economy and Diplomacy here in Tashkent, bringing in a new age of rugby in Central South Asia and Asia as a whole. 11 nations, 2 different regions, 1 shared vision here in Tashkent, finally for the first time. And yes, we might be seeing teams that are perhaps a little less at the same level, but that's what it's about. It's about bringing them together, bringing a unity in rugby and getting better together. And hopefully we'll be seeing these countries in World Cups and Olympics going forward. Offside from Mongolia to start the game. Sri Lanka spinning it wide. Pretty clean, a little bit loopy there. Bounces nicely, takes it pre-contact beautifully, and I think he's got a legs. Is the cover going to get there? He's going to cut inside him, and he does nicely. And another, Sri Lanka, number 10, Ramitha Himasha, with a try under the sticks from the halfway line, scything in between the covering Mongolian defenders for a 5-pointer with an easy 2 to add coming up. Janidu Dilshan with the conversion here. No bother. Sri Lanka again with the ball, and they're scything into the middle, and that's number 12, Akash Madhusanka, with a try and a lovely mullet to add. Going out of fashion, those. Haven't seen many of them lately. But Madhusanka repping his with pride. And number 9, Costa with the conversion. They're mixing up the takers here. Interesting. Dilshan with the first conversion, second by Kavadu Costa. Good looking ball from Sri Lanka with a restart, perfect. And he stays in bounds. Stolen illegally by Mongolia. Sri Lanka ball on the 10 meter and 5. Close to me here. Sri Lanka spinning nicely. Ooh, I spoke too soon. Ref says goes backwards. Little goose step. Tackled well. Clean out. Requires 2. Ball's not out. Again, another unnecessary penalty given there. Here we have another local referee, Vladimir Pavlenko, local Tashkenter. And a little left to right. Oh, what a line! And Costa picks up a walk-in try. What a line that was off of an acrobatic take. And Vladimir Pavlenko raises on for an extra 5 points in favor of Sri Lanka. Costa a little chip over. No bother. 21-0.
Couple minutes left to play in this first half here, Sri Lanka and Mongolia. It's be Sri Lanka 2 for 2, Sri Lanka and Mongolia going 0 for 2. Look at this, somersault, pop up, Costa perfectly trusting his teammate with his speed. Flirts with the dead ball line, a little bit even more there, and dots it down under the stick after just shaving off another minute, not a minute, a couple seconds. Restart already underway, ball's gone back. Mongolia finally got some ball in hand. Can they take it to them? Strong carry, takes it an extra 10 meters from initial contact. Steel's not there for Sri Lanka. Tight crash ball in this sevens game. Mongolia really playing narrow as they did in the last. Powers through, nine's going. Marusanka wraps him up, and penalties given for an extra roll on the ground. That's a shame. They just entered the 22 for the first time. Referee Vladimir wants to have a word, not happy with something on the ground there. Number 9, Dulgun Altanjargal, almost away and under the sticks if it weren't for Marusanka and his mullet in tail. Sri Lanka tapping and go in their own 22. Lovely bit of hesitation, natural rugby players, you can tell. Offload's not there on the inside, but the quick recycle is, and they might. Oh, I thought he was going to miss a couple there. Oh, beautiful quick hands to Marusanka on the left, on the right, sorry. Waits for the bouncing ball, that's fine, no knock on there. And he's just waltzed in. Defense just left a gap for him to just snap up and take. He's close to the dead ball, but I think that is number, who are we looking at there? 10 or 11? Either way, it's the fourth try for Sri Lanka. Should be a nice easy conversion for Himasha. Oh, I spoke too soon again. A little fluffed grubber kick under the posts there, making it 26-0. Ramitha Hamasha, number 10, waited well for that bouncing ball, allowed the scrambling Mongolian defense to open up a gap, and he just walked right through the middle. Again, a perfectly placed restart. Ref doesn't like something. Unintentional offside. Good pop pass and a sharp line by the Sri Lankan number 1, Shanath. Takes it under the post. Some of the best rugby I've seen today here from Sri Lanka. Really sharp, fast lines, acrobatic skills. Force to be reckoned with, and this is making them 2 for 2 today. This afternoon they will be playing against Pakistan. Yes, they're playing Pakistan this afternoon. Leaving them with Kyrgyzstan and India tomorrow.
Sri Lanka, a force to be reckoned with today, going to get us restarted with a score, not on the screen, I believe, about 31, 34-0. Sorry, just discussing some team sheet mistakes. As you might have heard in the last game, I was a little bit confused with some of the Uzbek names. They were in fact incorrect. I think Sokolov, number 12, was in the wrong jersey, and I was calling him something else. It's all going to be amended. Today will be grand as we go forward. Tomorrow will be even better, I'm sure, as we see our finals and our placing matches. Good steal there from Sri Lanka. They play it quick. Mongolia, he's going to see a yellow card there. That's cynical or stupid or one of the above. That's Mongolian 11 seeing 2 minutes off. That's Maidar Balgan, and I think that will be the end of his game today. Little grubber through from Mongolia, from Sri Lanka. They're chasing it down. Well covered from Mongolia. Well picked up from Mongolia. He's taking it back to them. It's number 10, Bazar Surin. Great pickup, like Bowden Barrett in his prime, covering across. Mongolia looking for their opening try today. Although that ball's loose, knock on given in Mongolia's favour. Solid contact and carries. The big man with big hair, Altan Jargal of Mongolia there, taking it into contact, number 8. Scrum down, Mongolia. An attacking scrum here. Penalty given, revised by the referee, offside first, I think advised by the touch judge. Oh, big hit from 7 there, Peruvnian. And he sneaks under, 12 gets in. Bazar Surin for the opening try. Bazar Surin, like Bowden Barrett in the backfield, and like Shabal in the front 5. But he's limping away, a bit of a dead leg, I think, there. But I think he's got to be happy with the try nonetheless. Good restart from Mongolia, puts them right on the edge, and they get it back by pushing the Sri Lankans into touch quickly. Mongolia finishing this game very well. They've been on top for the last 3 or 4 minutes.
not just in terms of score, but in terms of pressure and territory. Free kick given, not sure what for, sorry. Didn't quite see that. But quick tap from Sri Lanka and they're off. Nice little step inside. Little pop inside, his lovely weight to it. Oh, like Fiji with the ball in one hand and sling inside. 9 goes to the corner, he's looking for the switch, he's looking for a fake switch, but nobody's there, but he still goes into the corner. And that is 36-0. That is Costa in the corner. Costa hands over to Tenakun for the conversion. Everybody's getting a touch here in the Sri Lanka squad. Great depth, great quality, force to be reckoned with in this tournament. I think the Sri Lanka-India game tomorrow morning is going to be a cracker. Missed conversion, but don't think it's going to bother anyone too much here. Maybe got another play or two in this game before our referee Vladimir Pavlenko calls an end to it. Sri Lanka turning the tide after a spell of Mongolian domination, extending their lead to 31. Good high kick, put the pressure on. Great retake. It's going to be one of the quickest tries of the day from a restart, I think. If they can find that inside ball, he does, and it's under the sticks. That is fantastic, textbook. Exactly what Sri Lanka want to be doing going into perhaps more difficult games this weekend. Still a bit of time here, as Sri Lanka will get us underway. Again, a good looking kick just on the cusp of the 10-meter line. They tap it back, but it goes out, and it's going to be Mongolia ball. But that's a full time. It's a good win, 43-5 to Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka, from what I've seen, the best quality of rugby. Really sharp lines, really sharp hands, very few mistakes, couple jackals in there. Perhaps they've not played toughest of teams yet. That's to be seen. We've got India tomorrow, and they have Pakistan this afternoon. But 2 for 2. Sri Lanka disposing of Kyrgyzstan and Mongolia with only giving up 10 points in total, 5 and 5. Lots of great players to note there from Sri Lanka. Costa, for me, man of the match. Great try in the first half. Brilliant line. Good few kicks from him, but I mean everybody was getting a touch, it seemed. All of them comfortable with ball in hand and with foot. Sri Lanka perhaps one of the most versatile teams here, and how could I forget Marusanka there, running in under the float, under the sticks with his mullet flowing. Big lad taking it in. I think this might be, yeah, have a look at this one. Acrobatic, spinning, flying, and then instantly, bang, right into the hands of Costa. Costa trusting his teammate there to get it to him under the sticks. Really, really good play. Bit dangerous there. Flirting with the dead ball. But yeah. Anyway, next game we have Kyrgyzstan up again. Kyrgyzstan and India. It's
probably going to go in favor of India if I had to put money on it. I would never. Kyrgyzstan, again, a younger team, inexperienced team like their women's. Full of energy, just lacking in a little bit of technicality and experience. India, on the other hand, growing rugby nation. They have a professional Sevens League, as you might have seen. They had a draft for this Sevens League the other day. Lots of big professional names from Sevens around the world taking part in that as players and coaches alike, growing the game, growing popularity, and probably producing players like you're about to see in a couple minutes here in Tashkent. Going to leave you for a minute or two before this game gets underway. Just need to ask a couple of questions. All going well. Hope the stream's pretty clear. I hope my voice is clear and I am not eating sunflower seeds, as someone said. Okay, our third match of our second round of men's fixtures. We have India versus Kyrgyzstan. Again, we have a winner and a loser. India a winner in their first game against Uzbekistan, and Kyrgyzstan a loser in their first game. I think Kyrgyzstan will just be looking to get a more respectable score than their 59-5 thumping from Sri Lanka. They'll be looking to maybe get a try of their own and limit India here, I think. Kyrgyzstan with the kickoff, it looks like, as India move into a receiving position. Again, Kyrgyzstan being one of the teams I know a bit more personally, as I myself live there. I've met many of the players. Help support some junior rugby in the country. And I hope to see a score or two. India working it out well to the edge, recycling. Playing with fire on their own try line though. And a miss pass on their own try line. Flailing tackle, good hands, he's got it. Well covered by Kotliarov, a former Kyrgyzstan 100-meter champion. Kyrgyzstan attempted a quick line out there, but something went awry and they've given a scrum to India. Not sure what quite happened there. A quick line out, if it doesn't go 5, perhaps it's a scrum down to the opposition. I think that might have been the ruling there. Strong push from Kyrgyzstan, but India hold firm. Oh, a little tip inside, lovely. Pre-contact pass, ref calls forward. Forward pass there. Kyrgyzstan already playing much better than their first game, holding their own, bit of ball in hand, bit of solid defence, and a big scrum they have. From what I've seen, one of the most powerful scrums in this tournament. Let's see if they can put some pressure on, maybe get a penalty. Kyrgyzstan putting it in from the right. Interesting. Refs calling free kick Kyrgyzstan. Safe tap and go. India making a little mistake. Little grubber through. Erlan chasing it. The big front row, but it's gone dead. And that becomes, is it 22? 22 dropout. Could just take it quick. Kyrgyzstan probably not even aware of the ruling, I'm not sure, on this 22 dropout. Kotliarov flailing at the tackle. And again, Kyrgyzstan cutting each other down as India fire through the middle. Kotliarov recovers with a grabby tackle, allowing him to pick up an extra few yards. They spin it wide and nobody's home in the corner for the Indian number 17, Padir, to get a few extra yards and make this kick conversion a little easier. There we go, that's the first try from India. Kyrgyzstan, to be fair to them, done well to keep them out so far. Off of pretty sleepy defence on the 22 dropout, perhaps not aware that you need to stand on the 22, or you can stand on the 22 to prevent a 22 dropout. India just knowing the laws of the game better, I suppose, and tapping it just over the line to retain that ball. Kicks, got the distance, but fading off to the right. Keeps it a close game, 5-0, India, Kyrgyzstan. Kyrgyzstan going to receive here, looking for better retention than the last game. They often receiving from Sri Lanka and just handing it right back to them. It's a deep nudge from India, caught in an awkward position, goes down a little easy, but well defended by number 2, Erlan Tashmatova. Not Tashmatova, Tashmatov. Penalty given for offside. Kyrgyzstan finding their feet against one of the favourites, India, here. Much more respectful start in their first game against who I am now going to pin as the favourites in Sri Lanka. Kick for touch is not found, although the Indians ball watching. It's number 11, Kishore Maji, with the return, spins it wide right. Looks a little flat, if not forward, but the cut's good on the inside. And he's got him on the edge. And he's going to go right under the sticks. Number 5, David Munda, with the try to extend that lead and perhaps open the floodgate here for India. We shall see. Sorry, just fixing a couple of things here in the commentator's booth, and I missed a try. I'm sorry. As I said in the last try, perhaps the floodgates are opening, and I think they might be. I think a solid start from Kyrgyzstan might be crumbling now. We've seen 3 quick successive tries there from India. That's number 8, Kumar Roy, with the try, bringing it to 17-0. India with the restart here, looking to go right this time, away from me in the commentator's booth, and he's found space, and he's found, oh, it was almost perfect. I think it might be given as a knock-on. It is saying it was touched. That was almost inch perfect. India almost just running in, sprinting from restart to try. That could have been less than 5 seconds. That was very close to a perfect restart. Kyrgyzstan not expecting the switch up in this kick to the right, scrambling back to get that ball going over their head. India doing well to find some space, but not quite well enough to regather their own ball. Kyrgyzstan with a put in. They get it from the base. They take contact. He's isolated. No forwards to be with him. Are we going to see a steal? We're going to see a 3-man clean out. And they recycle well enough. They take contact. We're going to see a quicker. Well done. They're a bit narrow again. Kyrgyzstan and Mongolia both playing within the 15-meter lines. Very narrow frontal game that they have. Penalty given, I think, for offside. Tap and go right. Nice little shimmy. Oof, but recovered well by the defender, number 8, Kumar Roy. Solid tackle. Kyrgyzstan just finding themselves. Missed pass. slinged one-hand pass into Artyom. I forget his last name. He's just one of these men I am familiar with on first name basis. That is Artyom Kuznetsov on the wing there, number 16. He's hobbling now a little bit of a limp. Penalty again for offside. We might be seeing a card coming soon. That's been 3 offsides given. Kyrgyzstan going to go for touch. They need to find it this time. Calling half time with the penalty is an interesting one. I think. I don't think he should be doing that. An advantage lost there to Kyrgyzstan. They had, I mean, they wouldn't have gone for touch if it was going to be called game, but what can we do? India keeping up their winning record as it stands. Solid win against the home team Uzbekistan. However, Uzbekistan replied very well in their second game, upsetting Pakistan quite comfortably in the end. India and Sri Lanka, the only 2 teams with perfect records as it stands as well. They will meet tomorrow. I can give you the time. Even. Actually, I can't give you the time. I don't have tomorrow's schedule. Yeah, no, I'm saying tomorrow there will be 2 more round robin games, and then we'll have a first place, second place. It's up in the air who it could be. If somebody can get the best of India or Sri Lanka, it's opening the door for a team like Uzbekistan. Points difference might come into it, bonus points might come into it, surely will come into it. Again, in the men's game here, we've seen a mostly South Asian domination. However, Uzbekistan did get the best of Pakistan earlier today, a couple of games ago, with a really solid performance. Uzbekistan shaping up a really interesting game against Sri Lanka when that may come. Uzbekistan, however, have Kyrgyzstan this afternoon, probably an easier game. We're underway here in the second half. It's 17-0 to India, spinning it out nicely. Good little cut, taking out a defender, and again inside. Kyrgyz defenders taking out each other and not the man they need to be. That is David Munda for his second try, at least in this game, under the sticks, adding another 7 points most likely. And more or less bringing an end to this game, even though we've just started the second half. It's a 3-score, minimum 4-score game here. Kyrgyzstan are going to want to get at least another consolation try as they did against Sri Lanka. They're going to want to limit this score as best they can, focus on something like ball retention. We shall see how that fares. Quick weaving feet there from David Munda to get them under the sticks. And Artyom Kuznetsov comes back on after a bit of a leg injury in the first half. Rolling subs here. Short ball, that's going to be a Kyrgyz ball on the halfway line. Tap and go. Artyom Kuznetsov takes the hit. Bit of an extra roll on the ground, referee doesn't give it. Ball's there. It's looping. It's just about caught. Interesting kick. There could be somebody there if the chase is on. No, a little bit too much. Again, one more time. I can't quite see the left-hand side of the pitch from where I'm sat. We have a curtain to keep all of our electronic equipment out of this Tashkent sun that's now approaching 33 degrees here. It's awfully hot. We have a fan, we have gazebo and shade, unlike the players out there in what I can only imagine is pretty blistering heat. And tomorrow, to be honest, it's only going to be worse. 36, 37 tomorrow in degrees Celsius. India with a substitution. Time's back on. And their own line out just outside the 22. They lift and go long. Ref says not straight. Whistle is blown, and David Munda will not be getting his hat-trick. I am incorrect. That's number 9. That is Balmiki. Akash Balmiki thought he was away for a free 70-meter try, but no, not today. Not against Kyrgyzstan anyway. It's Kyrgyzstan free kick, I think it should be, but nonetheless it's tap and go. It makes no difference. Oof, bit of a flipping tackle there. No wrap. I don't think. We could be seeing a card here for Kishwar Maji. No wrap, bit of a flip, and that is a yellow card. Kyrgyzstan have the opportunity here to go and get that consolation try up against a 6-man defense. Erlan Tashmatov with the acrobatic somersault over Kishwar Maji, getting themselves a penalty, but I have just missed whatever's gone on, and they've given away a penalty themselves. Oh, and that's going to be a yellow, maybe. The referee has called time. Is he going to call mercy? No, it's a yellow for number 6, I think it was. That is Argen Yakanov. Tap and go for India in their own 22. They take it from the centre to the right. Bounces to the edge, scrum cap to scrum cap, and he's out already. That's pretty lazy play from India. Kyrgyzstan can't do that again. They played a quick one that was not 5. Referee blew his whistle fractionally before, allowing them not to give up that wasteful free kick once more, or scrum down at least. It's an India ball, Kyrgyzstan ball on the India 22. India going for the one-man lift. Kyrgyzstan slap it down. Erlan Tashmatov does well to juggle that back into possession. Elaborate step there from the youngster. Tashmatov covers, secures that ball. They assess the situation with some patience here. Another grubber. They like a grubber here. Does he have the legs? That is Konchman Betov. Ooh, banging into the advertisement there, and I think that'll be a 22 dropout. Now, will Kyrgyzstan learn from their mistake and be ready for this? Or will it be a Kyrgyz scrum down on the 5? No, I could have sworn we had a different ruling with a very similar situation before, where it went to half time perhaps. Scrum down Kyrgyzstan on the Indian 5-meter line. India have probably got to be disappointed after seeing what Sri Lanka did to Kyrgyzstan themselves. I think ref's blown his whistle for something here. Another penalty, illegal hook, I think, from a prop. As I was saying, India must be disappointed as not to put up quite the cricket score here on Kyrgyzstan as Sri Lanka did. Knock on given though. They're not going to give up a try as Sri Lanka did, however, by the looks of it. If they can secure this scrum and get out of danger, I don't think Kyrgyzstan are going to have a try this lunchtime game. Clean hook, clean scrum. Oh, 9 bounces to the edge. Oh, he's knocked on though. He's given back an opportunity. He's given... not playing to the whistle there, maybe. Given another opportunity to Kyrgyzstan. A bit scrappy and loose from India. I don't think that's going to cut it against teams like Sri Lanka. Perhaps if Uzbekistan got a second bite at India, it would be a different game. Uzbekistan were a completely different side in that second matchup against Pakistan. I think they would be really wanting another go at this Indian side, who seem to be a bit complacent here against Kyrgyzstan. Kyrgyzstan losing their own scrum, however. India playing out their own 22. They want that extra try. They want to go past 30, and with speed and steps like that from Rawat, they're going to go all the way and get that 30-plus score. It seems certain. This game is all but done. I think this extra point will be us finished. Kyrgyzstan must be disappointed. They had a fair bit of time in the opposition 22 towards the end of this match, and no score to speak of. Disappointing. Disappointing for a team that I've seen grow a little bit. I've played with and against locally in Kyrgyzstan, and they're getting better, but competition here is pretty stiff. These are some of the best in Asia. Yes, okay, Japan and Hong Kong aren't here, but this is why we have Central and South Asian rugby today. Working together, growing together. And that's all possible thanks to our sponsors today. Gordon, our match official kit sponsor. We have Advitsis, our ball sponsors. We have other Uzbek federations or groups like the Ministry of Sport, the Uzbek Commodity Exchange, TBC Bank, and you see in the top right corner the University of World Economy and Diplomacy of Uzbekistan, who helped yesterday sign a memorandum of understanding and agreement between 11 federations, not just the 6 or 7 you see here today, but 11 nations of Casa, including others not here today like Bangladesh and Afghanistan, looking to come together and grow rugby and grow unity across the 2 regions of Central and South Asia. And this is the inaugural first ever event here in Tashkent. So far going down without a hitch. We're going to have a little advert for you here. home team back in action. Uzbekistan are up against Mongolia, both, I believe, losing their first match. I need to double check that one. Looking for a win here. No, I've got to be wrong on that. I think Uzbekistan won their first game. Yes, Uzbekistan, of course, upset India, perhaps the favourites in the women's. They won with a 3-try hat-trick scorer. Let me just get my Uzbek team sheet up. From number 6, Nurjamal Naurizbayeva. What a player! Powerful. Scored a hat-trick in the opening upset against India. And here we have second match against Mongolia. Uzbekistan are really going to want a big bonus point victory here. We're past the halfway mark. We're into our 10th match of the day. We have Mongolia kicking off to Uzbekistan to start. Uzbekistan pump faking, thinking it was a bit forward. They play well out the back. They're instantly down the center, and that is again number 6 off to the races, looking for her 4th try of the day in only 2 matches, and she's got it. Very good start from Uzbekistan. Looking to be put forward as the favourites. Again, Nurjamal Naurizbayeva with the try, and the conversion to come should be a formality. Great start from Uzbekistan against a bit of a shell-shocked Mongolia side, not even able to get hands on there. No tackles, no offloads, just straight pass and drive from Uzbekistan. Mongolia did win their first game, I apologize. They put quite the number on the young Kyrgyz team. But Uzbekistan, a country I've worked in quite a bit, helping out some local youth tournament, well, national youth tournaments and events, and seen the women's game grow. Really quite remarkable what they have going on here with the Olympic Committee, with the support of institutes such as the University of World Economy and Diplomacy here in Tashkent, helping support local, national, international rugby. Uzbekistan really making themselves a force to be reckoned with. Strong, powerful upset against India, and we're going to see here, then put it right up to the Mongols. Mongolia playing some pretty safe rugby. In their own 22, they're not afraid to play with it. Not looking to kick. Happy to take the contact. Lovely little pop pre-contact. Refs blown for something offside given. Mongolia's patience has paid off, and they've got the penalty. They're going to just keep tapping and going though. Looking for that breakthrough, which I think is going to be pretty hard to find in this Uzbek defense. Mongolia solid hands, no mistakes so far. A lot cleaner than I'd even say their men's squad so far. Although much narrower passes, again a team that's happy to play. Whoa, crunching hospital pass. They do well to recycle, and they found the edge. Again, Mongolia, just like the men's, playing within the 15s. They are not really looking to play wide too much. They are happy to take it up front and center. There's a knock on and a bit of a head down mistake, but she recovers well enough. Uzbeks going to the edge, a bit too isolated there. If the Mongols can get over, there's a steal, but no, Uzbekistan does well to seal 6. She's in again. The prolific try score. Oh, crunch in the back. Ball's loose. Uzbekistan recover well. They spin from right to left. They've got space to work with. That's number 4. She bounces to the edge, and I think she's got it. Uruzbayeva. Under the sticks she goes, more or less, and that's a second try from the Uzbeks. They'll be hunting for that bonus point. You see Sadiq Safoyev in audience. Former ambassador to the USA. Good to see a mix of, or a priority given to the rugby here in Central Asia, from officials, from sport, from academia, from government. Powerful kick, and it's good. 14-0. Uzbekistan take the lead.
Uzbekistan with the restart, looking to go right by the looks of it. Bit of a hash at it, bounces down the middle, collected well enough, no knock-ons or fumbles. Fast defense, reconsiders the passes, that's number 1, Amar Sana. Low chop tackle, picked up quickly, recycled well, fighting to the edge of the park. Uzbekistan not afraid to take this contact in. Ripped well by Mongolia, contact comes off well enough. Amar Sana with the ball again. Steal looks like it's good. Penalty coming. Uzbekistan play it quick. Tap and go. Interference, she just recycles it. It's all good. Play on goal on not 10, I don't think. I think Mongolia should be getting marched back an extra 10 here, but no, referee keeps his ground. Another nice left to right spin. We find this try score. That's round the neck. That's gonna be an advantage given. Probably a yellow. Yellow card for number 3, Bayan Munk. Bayan Munk will see probably the end of her first half here in Tashkent. She'll be back for more, I'm sure. Seems like the only way people are able to take out this powerful number 6, Nauriz Bayeva. 4 tries today already in only 1.5 games. Looking for player of the tournament as well as perhaps a gold medal to go with his Uzbek side. Number 4 again is driving fast. She's in for her second this match, and that is Rozbayeva for her second try of the game under the sticks, and we should be looking at 21-0, close to a bonus point, maybe even this first half. We have time here for another restart. Ref's just calling for another ball to be taken off the park before we do. 21-0 here in Tashkent. Uzbekistan are up against Mongolia in the second round of women's fixtures here. Mongolia playing out their own 22. Again, you've got to give it to them. They're not afraid to do so. They're finding a bit of space. Well, the ball's loose again in contact. It's going to be a scrum down, if not half-time. Oh, knock-on given by Uzbekistan. Mongol ball. But centrally just knocked on again by Mongolia. I think we're seeing the end of the half though. We are. Lucky there for Mongolia, to be honest. Dangerous position for a scrum. Likely bonus point try if it were.
Sorry for the silence, everyone. Lunch has just arrived, so I take my opportunity when I can. About to get the second half underway here. Uzbekistan going to kick off to Mongolia. It's gone 10, that's all that matters, and it's out for a Mongol line out, just past the 10-metre line. Uzbekistan playing really well here, surprising many of the officials around me, especially with that upset earlier against India in their first match, and again beating another victorious team in Mongolia in this second match. Looking very good for the home side here so far. Mongolia cutting back into contact, finds some teammates, plays out wide, finally into the 5-metre channel for once, this Mongol side. Usually playing within the 15, very narrow squad. Not afraid to take it up front and centre. Here we go, looking for a bit more live ball action, the Mongols. Not held, she recycles that, or the ruck forms in the end. Here's a bit more of the Mongols we know. Direct, that's a good steal I think, unless she didn't release, I'm not sure. Referee's given it, not releasing to the attacking side. Quick tap and go. Great hands there, puts number 12 in the corner if she wants, but she wants more. She wants those extra 2 points, and that is a great finish for the Uzbek 12, Nargiza Jumabayeva. Getting that bonus point, 26-0, looking at 28, because she took that extra step inside, she took that extra contact, and she is probably going to take those extra 2 points. Could be all the difference when it comes down to the crunch of points difference, bonus points, and so on. Uzbekistan setting out what they, achieving what they set out to do so today. Really faultless so far. Restart from Uzbekistan. High arching ball just over the 10-metre line. Well palmed back by Mongolia, but scrambling and fumbling pick up. That's a bit of a seatbelt tackle. That's got to be high. Knock on given first though. I agree with the claiming player there from Mongolia. I think that was a bit high, regardless of a knock on. Well, Uzbek ball on the edge of the Mongol 22, looking to break 30 here. Good fight to the edge. Number 4 looking for her hat-trick, Orazbayeva. She's not going to get it right now, but 7 waltzes into the corner. Abzieva bringing them to 33-0. Exceptional day so far for Uzbek women's. Not too bad from the men's either. They might have lost the first round match against India, but they bounced back with a really dominant, clean game against Pakistan, and the women, bar some little wry kicks, going swimmingly. 33-0 here in Tashkent to the home team Uzbekistan. Quick recycling, good work to get round the corner, and into the corner goes Abzieva. They're going to look for another high contestable ball here, I think. Looks like it's just about to go. I think that does. Ooh, solid contact in the middle of the park. More a collision than a tackle. Good step inside by Abzieva. She pops it into number 3. She fights. She's still going. Gets an extra 10 yards or so. They have it on the opposition 22. They start to spin left. Knocked on. Referee calls Mongol ball. might be a little bit controversial, that kickoff. I'd say it landed just on the line, therefore just fair game to play. Mongol ball in their own 22. Kicked out, bit of pressure. Ooh, closed down rapidly, knocks it on forward. Scrambling coming here onto the Mongolian try line and carried back. I think that's going to be a scrum down 5, Uzbekistan, unless they're going back for an earlier offence. I don't know why the advantage isn't played there and it's not given a bit further, but Uzbekistan probably aren't going to complain too much. They just have the ball in the opposition 22, maybe 5-10 metres back from what they would have wanted or expected, should have perhaps. But they're going nonetheless, and I think we have another. We have 10 under Gulru Rozmatova. Rozmatova with our first try today. And putting up quite the tally. We're looking at 40. If this little chip goes by Rozmatova herself. Looks good from the side angle. It is. Referee hoists his arm in the air and we have a 40-point game. Still time for more. Referee marches back to the centre spot and we're going to have another restart here. Rozmatova taking the game into her own hands here. Scoring tries, converting. She's going to be taking this kickoff too. Great play. Looking to hoist this one in again, practicing those high contestable balls. Looks a little bit further this time. A little bit of miscommunication from Mongolia. Loose ball into their own 22. Pressure's on from Uzbekistan. They recover well. Again, they take it narrowly. Fumbling it once more. I think ref is calling backwards. Let them play. That looked forward though. Forward ball. Mongolia on the line, on their own line more or less, giving it up to Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan looking to extend this even further. Rozmatova doesn't let that winger bite and she waltzes in for a second consecutive try. 45-0 to Uzbekistan. I think that'll be the end of this game once this conversion takes place. Solid effort from Uzbekistan. They will be very happy with a clean sheet. I think more so in a 47-point game or a 45-point game after that failed conversion. Full-time whistle, 45-0 to the home team Uzbekistan. Back-to-back wins. An upset against Uzbekistan and perhaps a formality, but a solid, strong one in a clean sheet and a bonus point win for the Uzbeks. Looking like a formidable side going forward. Next up, game 11, we will have Sri Lanka versus Kyrgyzstan. Kyrgyzstan hoping to get something on the board, unlike their last shutout by Mongolia. We'll be back in a minute. It is lunch and I'm the only commentator. Game number 11 about to get underway. Kyrgyzstan looking to make an upset against Sri Lanka here. Sri Lanka showing themselves to be one of the best men's sides. The women's are not doing too bad themselves. Kyrgyzstan lost to Mongolia in that first opening game. Sri Lanka, on the other hand, managed to upset, I would say, Kazakhstan with a couple breakaway tries, a couple of 100-meter tries that got them that win. Kyrgyzstan hoping for just some ball in hand, a bit of consistency. Perhaps a bit more impact in the contact zone too. A little bit softer than I expected in the last game. Perhaps, pardon me, perhaps some nerves. Again, by far their biggest tournament they've ever entered before. Kyrgyzstan to get us underway. Solid drop kick down the heart of Sri Lanka. However, it gives them opportunity to play. You can already see the technical difference here and the speed that some Sri Lankans have, athleticism that is simply not there in the Kyrgyz side right now. It's a quick opening try after only 10-20 seconds or so. I think we might be seeing another harsh score. That's Sri Lanka's number 7, Idusha Pereira, with the try. She scored one of those, the first of those 100-meter tries against Kazakhstan in the first game. And she is not letting up today. She is going to be chasing down some of those top try scorers. Yes, it's a team game, but I think many of these players will want to be recognized on an individual level too. Instant try there from Sri Lanka. Let's hope that Kyrgyzstan can get a bit of ball in hand from this restart. Deep, far kick. Kyrgyz chase. Fumble a little bit. Hit hard, and it's another rapid try for Kanchana of Sri Lanka, bringing it to 12-0 in under a minute. The Kyrgyz heads can't be let down, otherwise it's just going to be an absolute cricket score. Kick goes wide left. We have a 12-point game after only about a minute of play. Kyrgyzstan probably weren't expecting to come away with perhaps even a win at this tournament. It's the experience, it's the opportunity to see where they can be one day. Well, they've started off against two tough sides in Mongolia and Sri Lanka here right now. Again, good to see some local referees out there. Yulia, local Tashkenter. Oh, it's off the foot, it's playing. They've got ball in hand. Let's see if they can hold. Counter ruck comes in strong, knocks out scrum half. Holding on is called, and Kyrgyzstan are sleeping, just not even looking at the ball. And it's another rapid try. This one's going to be tough to watch. Sri Lanka probably going to ease off eventually, give up to some of the substitutes they have. A good 12-person team here. Probably try and work on some technical things rather than just running 1,000,001 scores. So far, so good for them. Third try there from Charani Lianage. Or Lianage, I'm not sure. Well done to her. Little flop shot of a kickoff. Well taken by the Kyrgyz number 6. Bit of a blind offload there to nobody. And again, forcing the offload, going back, but just gives a little opening to Sri Lanka to finish in the corner, which I think they've done again. I think she made it there. Pardon me, that cough. Try given.
It was well taken by Ayjan Azizbekova off the kick, but a blind offload to nowhere tried to be recovered. Sorry, the kickoff was received by Tashmatova. Azizbekova cleaned up here, as you're saying, that's Azizbekova. But again, she just forces another blind offload, stabbed through by number 4, Rasanjali, and 11 sweeps up Dilrukshi for the try in the corner. Tough attempt at conversion. I don't think it was made. Restart is quick. 4 tries already. Another bounce ball right into Sri Lankan hands. We could see another quick try here if we don't get them down, and I think that's gone to the corner. Well taken, good speed, fast try by Krishna Kumari. Under the stick she goes, and that's already a 5th try, probably as many minutes here. Conversion a formality. Well played by Wijathilaka. Draws in the defence, and number 9 there, Krishna Kumari, circles around the edge, gets under the sticks for yet another 7-pointer. And we're underway here already, and a try is on its way from number 7, Pereira. Idusha Pereira. I missed what happened there on my screen. I think instantly off the restart they might have gathered and gone. Another 7-pointer in no time at all. This is getting tough.
36-0 is what it says on the scoreboard, if not more.
Kyrgyz is going to have to limit this one. It's already getting away from them. Good kick, finding grass deep in the 22. Kyrgyz run out. But again, they're not there to clear out, and they're holding on. Not 10 either. Advantage being played. Here's the burning pace on the edge by 7th. Again, Idusha Pereira, another try. She must be challenging for this top spot of the golden try. Most tries. Herself and the Uzbek number 6, her name escapes me, are up there for that honour as it stands. Tomorrow we'll have collected all the data in from today's events. Be more on top of that. Tough first half here for Kyrgyzstan. Water comes on, 7 minutes played, 41-0. Can't get much worse than this. There's images of the powerful Idusha Pereira, the fast and elegant, down that left wing for 4th or 5th time today already. Her first game against Kazakhstan, she had a breakaway 100-meter try, and here I think she may already be on a hat trick. Apologies for not keeping track. It's a fair few. Sri Lanka, men and women, being a force to be reckoned here in Tashkent. Kyrgyzstan, however, and the men and women having two pretty difficult losses to start their tournament, to start their weekend. They will be receiving the ball here from Sri Lanka. Hopefully it doesn't find grass. Hopefully it finds a pair of Kyrgyz hands and some firm contact in a couple phases at least for a bit of practice. Eh? It's found grass in the centre of the park, but the Kyrgyz are on it. That's number 12. Firing down the centre, Zainab Zakinbekova, but they've lost it once again. And that is Indusha Pereira looking to add to her tally with a waltzing try once more. And just waiting, letting that clock run low. Perhaps that's even some mercy here, as number 2, Lianage, will pop it over, most likely. 48-0 in this short format rugby game. It's a difficult watch so far. Kyrgyz defence is porous. Solid tackle there to disrupt the Kyrgyz, and she's on a loose ball too, but no advantage given already. Sri Lanka put in on this scrum in the Kyrgyz 22. Indusha Pereira slowly walking towards us in the centre of the park. No doubt she's going to want this ball and crash in for a double hat-trick or so. Advantage given, free kick given, not 10 as well. Kyrgyz are going to receive a card here for not retreating. That may be the end of the game there for, sorry, I can't quite see what number that was. Number 13, Anelia Kalmatova, off to the sin bin for 2 minutes. Sri Lanka spin left. Lianage doesn't even need her, doesn't need Pereira, she goes herself for her own try. The converter may now be converting her own. Oh, she's passed it on. Just like the men's team, they're giving everyone a go. Very versatile squad they have here, Sri Lanka. Good with their hands and feet, the lot of them. Nirasha Disanayaka with a kick that just fades out right. No good. 53 with a few minutes left to play. Sri Lanka, high arching kick onto the Kyrgyz 22. It bounces back towards them. We could be looking at another walk-in try if it's not careful. Finds the hand of number 5 with the scrum cap, and she curls into the centre of the park. That is Jayanthi Kumari. Jayanthi Kumari with her first try of the game. I think she's just come on as a substitute just there. Disanayaka with a conversion to make it a 60-point game. Both the men and the women's from Kyrgyzstan kept it under 60, both conceding 59 in the previous game, or their first round of games. But here we are seeing our worst beating so far.
Sri Lanka know how to find grass well with their restarts, and I see another fumble and another good pickup from Disanayaka. Not from Disanayaka, sorry, number 6. That is pardon me, Satsarani. And Pereira, yet another. And for the kids out there and for any of my friends watching, you know what's about to happen. It's about to be 67-0. Everyone ready for this? If she doesn't make this kick. Ah, no way. What a disappointment. What could have been. Don't think we're going to see another 67-point game this weekend. So, oh well. I'm not even sure. Knock on outside the 22 by Kyrgyzstan. We're looking at yet another opportunity in the center of the park. Perfect set piece position for Sri Lanka. And that breaks 70. And I think we'll be seeing the end of the game here. That is number 6, Satsarani. Disanayaka with the extra 2 to bring it to 72. She does with ease. And Yulia is still marching back to the center the center. And we're looking at some extra time here. Not extra time, but remaining time. Perhaps even more. To confirm, the scoring or the point system for this weekend's tournament is 3 points for a win, 2 points for a draw, 1 point for a loss. There is no bonus point. You might have heard me mention bonus points earlier today. There is no bonus point. Tap and go here for Sri Lanka on the 5-meter line. The chances of a Kyrgyz defense here are slim, and Disanayaka walks in for yet another. Quite the thumping. This game is going to end about 79-0. One of the highest 7 scores I think I've ever seen. Missed a gimme for a 77. No bother with a missed kick in that situation. It's quite the routing here in Tashkent. But yes, one of the favourites, Sri Lanka, against a new and young and inexperienced team in Kyrgyzstan. Hopefully the Kyrgyz girls and women go away knowing with what's gone wrong, seeing the level that can become of them. And still, new environment, travel. I'm sure the girls, other than perhaps a game against Sri Lanka, will enjoy this weekend. Fast, quick steals. There's another one from Pereira. Not even touched in the contact. Just waltzes in. I think this is one she forgets. There's a player on her left. Oh no, she scored so many in this game. That is game 11 complete. Number 12 will bring us our last second round fixture of women's teams. We have India versus Kazakhstan. Both surprisingly losing their first round fixtures. They will be desperate to get a win on the board here against one another. Match number 12 coming up here, India versus Kazakhstan. As I said, two teams that lost their first round. India lost to Uzbekistan, the home team, and Kazakhstan lost to Sri Lanka, who just put quite the number on Kyrgyzstan in the previous game. Both teams will be desperate to get a win here. This should be a very, very close one. After this, we'll be returning to our final round of men's fixtures. But here come the women. India versus Kazakhstan. I pinned this as one of my most exciting games before this event started. However, I assumed they would have been going into it with a win apiece. However, perhaps even more interesting is that they're coming into it with a loss apiece. If they do not win this game, their chances at a gold medal are all but gone. Kazakhstan in the receiving position, reacting to the positioning of India, who overload on the right-hand side. Kickoff, I should say. Well gathered by Kazakhstan. They take it to the edge. They power through, and a good offload on the inside, and they're already going away down the left-hand side of the pitch. Offload inside is just out the reach, and I see a double knock-on, and that'll be the first scrum down of the game. Good aggressive start there from Kazakhstan, just a drop from number 14, Angelina Kuznetsova. She goes into the hooking position off of this Indian scrum. India number 5, Anshika. I have no last name given, just Anshika. She's going to put in from the right-hand side. Bit of an early tackle advantage given. They sling it wide. They jink, they jive, they get that ball to the edge, and they might have pace if number 2, Mahak, can get away from us here, and I think she is. She's gone. India starting off strong, reacting to Kazakhstan's frontal aggression with a bit of speed on the edge. 5-0. Should be a formality for the extra 2. And it is right down the heart of the sticks. Great bit of work by number 2 there, Mahak, on the speed on the edge. Her inside player, I've lost track of who it was. She really did well to draw in both her own and the edge player, giving Mahak that space. And that ball's found grass just over the top, and it's an awkward one for Kazakhstan to recover. Probably going to take it up here. They're playing with it a little bit on their own line. They find a space. Ball carrier takes 3 with her, although India do well to spread out as soon as she hits the deck. Kazakhstan left, then right, then left. That ball's found the hands. Does she have the speed? I think that's Kuznetsova on the edge. She pops it back inside. There is support. They recycle well. They go back to Kuznetsova. Offside given. Advantage play. They have the edge. I misspoke. That's Kuznetsova here. Right in front of me. Putting in the work. The right wing, I'll get the name for in a minute. Kuznetsova does well to take the space. But the knock-on comes in the center of the park, and India have it. They play advantage. They can't just fall asleep on this one, Kazakhstan. Penalty given. Near the halfway line for India. They might go for a touch here. It's a perfect angle. They call for a scrum. Interesting. Few teams have done that today, call for the scrum. They like the set piece, but they're up against a big Kazakh pack. Much taller than their Indians, but not necessarily an advantage here, especially in the 3x3, 7 scrums. Again, Anshika will have the put in here. 7-0 India. Offside by the Kazakh 9. Oh, we have an injury down in the pitch. We're about to get underway. Stopped just in time by the touch judge. I don't know why India didn't say anything about that. Hobbling off on the edge. I'm not quite sure which player. Can't see a number from here. But India will be replenished. They do have a slightly smaller squad, only 10 in their squad compared to the normal 12. And in this heat, 33 degrees now. I think these subs will be pretty valuable on a dry, hot day. Low scrum, but the Kazakhs are pushing. Not straight, I don't believe, by India. Kazakhstan's ball. It's only a free kick, perhaps a early hook or not straight. Oh, it's the basics today. Sometimes these tap and goes, the first pass, it's the 4th or 5th time I've seen that today. Tap and go, you've just won a penalty. First receiver drops it. Multiple occasions I've seen that. I think the second time I've seen that from Kazakhstan too. They did it in their disappointing loss to Sri Lanka in the first round, and they've done it here again at a crucial moment where they're only one try down. Again, not straight put in by India. Haven't seen them called in a long time, but sometimes they do. Kuznetsova finds her way back inside. That's an unrealistic interception in my opinion, but we'll see if the referee wants to come back and give a penalty advantage or just a knock-on advantage for that one. Good fighting in the center by Kazakhstan. We come back for a knock-on. No penalty, just a knock-on. Kazakhstan can't get too flustered. There's plenty of time, only a one-score game. But again, the loser of this game can most likely say goodbye to any sort of title tomorrow. Solid scrum by Kazakhstan, but the 9 is wrapped up well by the Indian 9, and it looks like we're going to have... Oh no, I thought we had them all. Ball's gone backwards, it's a bit loose, bit scrappy, but they've got it nonetheless. They take it central. No offload or pre-contact pass, they just secure. They bring it back to center. Bouncing ball is a bit loose and gives opportunity to India. She's done well to gather, fight to the ground. Good quick hands, bit flat, but they've got there. India quick to cover. 3 tacklers on the 1 player. If they go left now, they should have numbers. Oh, but they go back into the traffic. They do well to secure. They now look to spin, but I think India have recovered and gone man for man, or woman for woman. Fights well to get the overhead pass in. Advantage given for a knock-on from India in the contact. Hands on knees by the Kazakhs. They're knackered out there. Number 1 fights for some extra yards. Victoria Kuznetsova, I think the sister of our winger on the near side. That's Kuznetsova again. Angelina this time. Fighting towards the Indian 5-meter line. We have a lovely pop off the deck, and if they get under the sticks, we should be looking at a tied game. It's a try for Kazakhstan. Perhaps a vital one. Diana Kazibekova. Pardon for there's a bit of a gust of wind if you're hearing a lot of crackling going on in my voice or in my mic. Sudden gust. I am now speaking with my hands in a cup, but it will work. Solid kick, keep this game tied at 7-7. That is half time. It's good first half. Our first draw going into half time. Our closest game of the day so far. Perhaps our most crucial as well. This one has big title implications. Both teams losing their first match. They need to win this if they want to go into that final game tomorrow. Otherwise, they'll be looking at a 3rd, 4th, perhaps even a 5th, 6th playoff. Neither of these 2 teams would have expected to be in those positions going into this weekend.
closest match of the weekend is getting back underway here. Kazakhstan to give the ball kick off at least. They might get it themselves. Here we go. Second half of the tightest game of this tournament so far. Well taken by India off the top. Well ripped by Kazakhstan at the breakdown. Or in the tackle at least. They look to ship it out right. Realigning. Ooh, reversing into contact a little bit there. Does well to get the offload in. They've lost a lot of ground here. Can they get the edge now? Good inside line. Is she going to break that tackle? She may, but oh, good support. Oh, it's fantastic support from. Oh, is she going to get the corner? She is. Fantastic try from Kazakhstan to take the lead for the first time in this tournament. That is Natalia Berezhnaya with the try. What a beginning to the second half they have had here. They need to keep this up if they want to be in that title contention, perhaps with the likes of their southern neighbours, Uzbekistan. India will be desperately disappointed if they cannot get a win here. And opening 2 losses to who many perceived the favourites of this tournament by Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan, and that is a belter of a kick, but shy left. Don't think we've seen any really made from outside of the 15 today, from men or women. Great support play in this try. Every opportunity, somebody is there. Somebody is on the inside, somebody is on the outside. It's fantastic work from Kazakhstan. And finished by number 7, Natalia Berezhnaya. High kick, I don't think it's gone 10. Are they going to contest it or not? They've touched it. It's a free kick in the centre of the park to India. Scrum called. They like their set pieces. They've taken off the penalty before. They take off the free kick now. Scrum down, India. Anishka to put the ball in. They get it clean again. They go right. They go left. They hit the gap hard. Good cover tackle, a bit of a blind, wild offload, picked up by Kazakhstan. They take it to the edge. Berezhnaya's got the ball. It's a knock on first by Kazakhstan. India ball. Flicked out from the base of the scrum and it's picked up by number 2. She's carrying hard. You get to the edge. 7 has some pace. 7 versus 7. Kazakhstan's done well to cover. Bit high in the contact. Nothing called by the referee. Placed back well. India should have the numbers on the left with the amount around the contact zone of Kazakhstan, but they come back into the area. Some loose passing finds the deck. Kazakhstan pushed them back. They might even have a steal here. First in, advantage given by the referee for a coming in the side, I think. Solid shot there. Good first person in. That's got to be a steal. It is. Vital jackal there from Kazakhstan, but they're not playing with any patience. They are going for it in their own half with the lead in this vital game. She's fought well to get to the ground there. They recycle slowly now. Patience comes. Right to left, bouncing ball to the centre. Equal numbers here. Kazakhstan are playing with fire in their own 22. 13's done well to break free temporarily.
Good step in her own try line, pretty much. Spins it out wide. Bit wild again in their own 22, but I think advantage was coming. I'm going to assume offside. I can't see the referees from where I'm sat, but I'm going to assume offside. Centre of the park, bit awkward. Indian player down on the far side. Substitution needed. Kazakhstan most likely going to go for the tap and go here. Scrum down. It might have been they might have taken the scrum off of the penalty advantage if it was offside. I didn't see the referee when he blew his whistle. It might have been an advantage for a knock-on. Substitution there for Kuznetsova. She comes off. Can't see the number of the player, therefore I don't know the name of the player who's just come on. I think that's number 2, Diana Dastankızı. Oh, 9 does well to scout to the outside. The ball's loose again in their own half. Good run by Lolita Buteris, but giving it away in contact, or giving it away with the pass. Bit loose, bit fast to our teammate. India put in. We're coming to the death of this game now. India desperately need this try to keep their hopes alive. Might even come down to a crucial conversion if they get the try. Clean scrum from India. They bounce to the edge. It's off a knee forward. Ref says play on. Good inside ball. Risky one, but a good one. And it's stripped by Kazakhstan. They're going to look to play left now. They sling it quick with accuracy too. We have space on the edge, but perhaps not the most pace. 13's going for it. That's Tatiana Semenova. And she's still going. Is she going to go all the way and seal the deal? Not quite. Intercepted on the goal line by number 10. Are they going to return this to the house, India? If they can win this game. Ball is loose though, and it's a good pickup. She's going for the re-go, but not quite. Wow, Lolita Buteris has just sealed the deal for Kazakhstan, or has she? Calling for the TMO from this angle, or not TMO, the discussion at least. From this angle it looked good, and the assistant referee confirms that is game. Kazakhstan with a vital win over one of the initial favourites, India, making it 17-7, a 2-point game, and it is inescapable. Now, India are really in it. They have lost their first 2 games. Kazakhstan bouncing back from a loss against Sri Lanka in the first round with an exceptional, hard-fought comeback win against India, 19-7. Kazakhstan putting in a good performance in the 15s last couple of weeks. They've come here to the 7s tournament and they're still fighting. India have got to be disappointed with that one. Back-to-back losses. The Central Asians are coming out on top in the women's game. That was game number 12. We're going to return to the last round of men's fixtures now. With, Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan. Kyrgyzstan looking for their first win. Struggling so far. They put in a respectful performance, against India. India must have been disappointed by not putting in a higher score. And Uzbekistan lost against India in their first game. Disappointed with that, but they came back with an exceptional second game performance. Very sharp, lots of tries against a strong Pakistan team. Kyrgyzstan versus Uzbekistan, game 13 today here in Tashkent. The home team looking to get their second win of the day in their third and final game. Kyrgyzstan looking for a major upset here after being beaten quite comfortably in their first two games. Sorry for that wind if you can hear it. Again, I'm cupping my hands. Here they come, Kyrgyzstan and Uzbekistan. Their final game of the day. In the center you can see Mr. Rustam, the president of Uzbek Rugby, the president of our hosts this weekend. Uzbekistan will want to be putting a right number on this quite young and experienced Kyrgyz team. Kyrgyzstan, as I say, looking for quite the upset and their first win of the day. Kyrgyzstan setting up to kick. Uzbekistan in the receiving position, reacting to their 3-3 split. 21 is shifting over for Kyrgyzstan. That's Adil Chinibekov. Looks like they're going to go left, although the kicker's switching up. Whistle's been blown. He seems indecisive. Chinibekov is coming back. Again, they go for the short one. It's played. It's game on. Solid tackle in the center of the park. Decent offload, but it's a knock on. Kyrgyzstan have done well there to gain an instant ball on the halfway line with a scrum. Good push from Uzbekistan, but it doesn't stop Kyrgyzstan from getting the ball and ripping away there. Good fight from number 9. He plays it back nicely. Looking for a kick, it looks like. Ooh, bit of a, ooh. Sorry, I don't know what's happening there. If your screen's gone a bit funny. Drop ball there by Nikolai Kotlyarov. Knock on, Uzbek ball. Uzbekistan now hoping to look to settle into their game, play some nice clean set piece rugby as they were in the first, or more so in the second game, to be honest. First game against India, they couldn't really get a hold of it. Bouncing move, we see a little trick play to bring it back, but it's loose again. Well picked up by number 8. Swing it out well. If he's got the pace, he's got him. He's got a big hitch kick in them. And he's broken the tackle, and that's away. It's number 12, Ilya Sokolov. I think he scored at least one in the first game, and he was selfless to give up another against Pakistan. They're looking to go quick here. He wants to chip it right to Sokolov, and Sokolov will run it back, but no, it's gone too far. 7-0 here in Tashkent. High arching ball, contestable, but it goes out of play for a Kyrgyz line out. Number 10, I have a revised team sheet here. Number 10 is Sunat Mukhamedinov. Good player. Done very well against Pakistan. Great kicker of the ball, as we've just seen. That was contestable. The chase just wasn't brilliant. Erlan Tashmatov with a throw in. It's stolen. Uzbekistan have the numbers. Bit of an early pass, gives up the 3-on-2. Well fought by Sokolov to get up again. And if we have the speed on the edge, we're in. Cuts in. He has the footwork though. That is 15 into the heart. That's Ulugbek Bayev with the try. Great kick from the edge there. That makes it a 14-point game. As I was just saying, Mukhamedinov, great kicker of the ball, has just drilled it from more or less the 5-meter line on the touchline. Deeper kick puts it pressure on number 4 for Kyrgyzstan. Not the best pass from Alexei Nepepiva. Although he does well to secure the ball for his team there over the ruck. We have the ball in Kotlyarov. Oh, it's a silly pass. Sokolov has an advantage. He's still fighting. He's still on his feet. He takes in 2. He plays it left. They swing it now. They should have an extra man on the edge. Who's fighting again? It's Artyom Kutsenov. Ball still there for Uzbekistan. Firm contact, good offload to keep the ball alive. Tashmatov fights for that ball. Uzbekistan working it from coast to coast. Sokolov on the ball yet again. A beautiful outdoor pass, but just a little bit flat. His teammate was. Oh, great step and feet by number 9 there. That's a wonderful try from Mahmoud Kalandarov. Completely sent his opposite number 9 for Kyrgyzstan, Aziz Kochmanbetov. Sent him to the shops. Uzbekistan putting up the numbers, looking to get that final spot, maybe even a rematch against India, those that defeated them in the final. Although Sri Lanka, after their first 2 games, are looking formidable. They should be up in the next game or the one following. They are in the final game. No, they're not. Aye, they are. They're against Pakistan in the final game today of the men's. After this, we'll have Mongolia, India. Good little grubber. Uzbekistan does well to cover. Advantage, penalty. Quick tap and go, not 10 from good hands. He's out, I think. Probably going to come back for the advantage, I think. Yep, not 10 from Uzbekistan. We're going to have a tap and go on the 5-meter line. Dangerous little grubber from Kochmanbetov. It's a nice little kick. No advantage being played. It's actually a line out to Uzbekistan. Interesting to see how they play on their own 5-meter line here. Solid line out for Kyrgyzstan as well, not to give away the offside there. Still going, just doing a loop-de-loop around his opposite man. Lovely little double step, and does he have the pace to go? Yes, he does. Is he going to go all the way for a 100-meter try? He is. That is number 3, Aziz Khan Nurilayev. Fantastic edge-to-edge try. Full length of the pitch. He's going to be knackered, but it's a fantastic finish from him. Stepped the shoes off Kyrgyz winger, and he knocks over a little 2-pointer for himself. And that'll be it. Half time, 28-0 to Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan to get us back underway here. Muhammad Medinov with a kick. He's been pretty excellent off the boot so far this weekend. Good restart there again. Lovely little fake switch, and Sokolov has got the inside man. He's dropped it. So it would have been a textbook try from start to finish. Wonderful restart, tap back, little switch in the centre, but no, last step dropped. Bit of a messy scrum there. Advantage goes to Kyrgyzstan. They have it. Offside from Uzbekistan, says the ref. Looks like they're going to go for touch this time. Takes a decent chunk. I think he would have wanted more than that. Erlan Tashmamatov to get us restarted with this line out. Loose line out, cleaned up by Kyrgyzstan number 4. Good depth to Kyrgyzstan's attack, but swarming are the Uzbek defenders, even lifting them up. He's ripped it in contact. I think he's going to give that to Kyrgyzstan. Yes, he is. Not releasing in the contact. Done well to get back 10 there. Boot to ball. Looking dangerous, but it's just running and running and running. And that will result in... Somebody tell me. Not sure. It's not the good old days of scrum down from where he kicked it from, no. It's a 22 dropout. 22 dropout. Last time India just played a very short one. Kyrgyzstan should be up on that 22, but I still don't think they know what's going on. What's the script with these 22 dropouts? Uzbekistan play for territory. Nonetheless, they launch it over the heads of the Kyrgyz players. They sling it out left and kick return themselves. Bit of tennis here. Well recovered by Sokolov in the right place at the right time. Another good step, another good outside ball, but not quite actually. Makhmetinov drops it. The referee says advantage to Uzbekistan. He sides through the middle with a fake pass. Refs called it back, even though it was advantage Uzbekistan. I think he's having a word with the touch judge. I think they saw the forward pass or knock on from Uzbekistan on this close side. Maybe the ref just overlooked that. I would agree. Sokolov's offload did go a little bit loose, and I think it went off forward. It did. We're going back for an original offside. Back 10 must the Kyrgyz go. It's tapped. Ref says try again. Ref says time off for a substitute or two. 7 leaving the park is Saeed. On the park, not quite sure. Sokolov taps and goes. Let's go for a little chip and chase. Well covered by Kyrgyzstan, but well attempted. What God's name was that? Hands on heads from some of the Kyrgyz there. I think they're as baffled as I am. Yellow card. I mean, it was daft, but I don't know if that was a yellow card. I'm a little bit lost for words with that one. I've never quite seen something like that. And 8 plays a nice little handoff, and he's under the sticks. On the team sheet, I have that as Sergei Sokolov, the brother of the prolific Ilya. Good try. Brings their tally to 33, looking at 35. Easy does it. Moment of madness there from Kyrgyzstan. I think they had the advantage, and then it was just a lash out of some description. I need to watch that back to understand what just happened, or perhaps there is no way of understanding. High, difficult to gather restart. Again, well tapped back by the Uzbeks, and they look to sling it and get this perfect restart that they were ever so close with before. Oh, again, a double switch. 2 on the underline. Back door. One of the Kyrgyz has taken a hit. He's dropped to his knees there. Should be a try. I think he could have played that himself. He plays a miss pass. Has he got the legs? He does. He does. He does. Yet another try, and we're breaking 40 here in Tashkent for the home side. Didn't quite get a number on there, but Sergei Sokolov will add the 2 if he can. I think we'll see this game come to an end there. Ref is marching back to the centre circle. I think we've got a wee bit more to play. Muhammadinov with the restart. Again, going to put it high and long. Decently positioned. Nobody got a hand on it. Don't know. The referee's saying the Kyrgyz got a hand on it. He's saying it touched the Kyrgyz player. It's an Uzbek ball. I don't know why. Tashmamatova. There he goes. It's an Uzbek ball. Ilya Sokolov comes over for the throw-in. Not straight. Not at all straight. Scrum down, or are we playing free kick? Scrum down to Kyrgyzstan. They'll look for a bit of ball in hand in the Uzbek half. Strong shove from Uzbekistan. They steal that ball and they're playing it already. It's going. Fake pass and he's got the edge. And that's again a try for Nuri Layev. Scored one in the first half, gets a brace in the second. And that'll bring Uzbekistan's tally to 47. Mukhmadinov with the opportunity for another 2. Good nudge, but far left. And with that, the ref will blow his final whistle. 47-0, another good shutout for Uzbekistan. Clean sheet against a bit more of a spirited Kyrgyzstan than their previous performances, but no dice. Next up, we have Mongolia versus India. India will look to keep a perfect record. They didn't put a score on Kyrgyzstan like Uzbekistan just did now, but they will be looking to put quite the number on Mongolia, I'm sure.
I don't think your microphone was on. It wasn't. One of our officers here for Asia Rugby just gave me a lovely, lovely recommendation and thanks for coming and all this stuff whilst I was from the bathroom break, and I just got back and told him the microphone was off. But anyway, he was praising the work of Asia Rugby and Casa Rugby, this new organisation, and I think so far it's been a great success as we enter our 14th game, I believe. We have Mongolia about to kick off to India. Sorry for the silence over the last 5 minutes or so. I have been the sole commentator today. India looking to keep up a perfect record on day one. He takes into contact aggressively to begin. Mongolia does well to keep him up. He's got a knee on the deck. He's got to release. India ship it out into their own 22. Comfortable with the ball in such dangerous positions. Big hit coming in. He gets away from it just in time. Well recycled. That ball is live. It's a bit of an early tackle. Referee says play on. Local referee here, Vladimir Pavlenko, a Tashkenter, born and bred. Good step on the edge. Good speed on the edge. He's going to cut back in, and I think that's a breakaway try for number 11, Jugal Kishore Maji, to open the scoring here and to keep India's perfect record chance alive. Great start for India. 5-0. Should be a formality, this conversion, to make it 7. Kishore Maji will take his own tries conversion. Solid conversion, struck it well, even though it was a gimme. Don't take your chances.
Our final men's match will follow. That will be Sri Lanka versus Pakistan. Sri Lanka, team I have probably been most impressed by in terms of the men's game. In terms of the women's, I think Uzbekistan, the hosts, are really putting their name in the hat for team of the tournament. And for tomorrow afternoon's placing matches after the round robin concludes. Good take by number 10 for Mongolia. They've got numbers on the edge. If they go here and have the speed to do so, they're gone. Oh. 3 doesn't get a grasp on that ball. Bat Ochir lets it go. India think about the quick ball. They think better of it. India line out just about on the halfway line, a metre into their own half. The speedster who scored that first try, Kishore Maji, throws in, and it's a clean one. They've got it. Bit of lateral movement from India, seeing what's going. Flick out the back door is still alive by Kishore Maji. He steps again, and he might be away for a second. Scything try, chased down by number 12. He's barely got legs, but he's just about done it. And 12, Bazar Suren, could not quite catch him. Kishore Maji with a fantastic start to this third and final game for India. He's going to take a break. He's not going to kick again. He did convert his last try. I think he needs a breather and a water break. You see him in the background. Mongolian still to get out the way of number 9 Akash Balmiki's kick. Struck it well, right through the heart of the sticks, and that's a 14-point lead to India. India with the restart here. Can't ask for much better at the start. Kishore Maji, again, very similar to his first try, just leaving Mongolians behind him. High arching kick to start us here. We're still looking at the replay, but ball is live. I can't see what's going on. Left side of the pitch is out of view for me. It is a knock-on, I think. Mongolia ball. Again, for those that are joining here in the commentary box, I can't quite see the left-hand side of the pitch from where I'm sat. We have a lot of equipment, a lot of electronics, and it is well hot today. It's about 33 degrees. We've got fans going, we've got a curtain up. We're trying to keep it all working, so we have a perfectly good stream for you. But that does mean I have to look at the monitor for most of the game. I see what you see. Strong, powerful. Breaks 2. Breaks a third, and almost a fourth. That is Bazar Suren. He's got some pace about him too. Straight off his feet though, number 4, Batkuyag. Good miss pass, good choice to leave that ball for his teammate. Ball's loose, nice little spin move, but into a big hit. And a good fight over the ball. It might be a Mongolian ball. Hands in the ruck, not rolling in fact, not rolling. It's got to get out there quicker, number 10, Suvd Erdin. India can take their time, take a breath. I think they're going to go for touch here. Number 9 is picked up and he's got a boot on him. That's Altan Jargal. Nope, apologies, that's the Mongolian 9. We're looking at Balmiki again. He's got a good drop kick on him and that ball is coming right towards us in the commentary box. Just left. Indian line out. Halfway into the Mongolian half. Ref's asking them to pick up the pace a wee bit. I have seen a free kick given for delay a game in this so far today. Line out goes long, ref says not straight, or offside in fact, offside. I don't know how the 15-metre line rule works. 7 starts us off. Mongolia have been playing some quite direct crash ball rugby. There we are. India with some weak tackling, opening it up. Good scramble from number 5. Secured that ball well. Wrapping around left, inside tip ball, and if it goes again, if he got his hands free, he had the off. Whoa! Forward. Time off, injury down there. Forward pass, I believe, from Mongolia. India got 2 players down, in fact. That's number 8, Kumar Roy, and I'm not sure about the other one who's still on the deck. Kumar Roy looks like he's being substituted off. He's got a bit of a limp to him. The other's number 5, David Munda. He got a couple tries against Kyrgyzstan in the last game. I think he might have scored against Uzbekistan too in the first. Referee Vladimir Pavlenko gets back underway with a scrum to India halfway into their own half. Ball's out. Mongolia play. Get the steal. Advantage as well. Again, they love the contact. And they keep winning it. Solid second tackle from India. Drives him back a little bit. They have the man on the edge. Oh, loses his footing a little bit. Takes in a few though. Could have given an offside there. Did slow down the play ever so slightly. Good fight to get back on his feet. Ref says no. Ref said he's held. Penalty Uzbekistan. More time off. India have an injury. Not India, sorry. Mongolia. Mongolia got a player on deck. Quite tell from here. I think it's Mongolian number 3 there, Bat Ochir, hard carrying player. Usually sits out wide from what I've seen so far today. He's going off with, I'm not sure, perhaps an arm injury, shoulder. Either way, India penalty. Mongolia giving them plenty of ground. Just stumbling, but still clean ball. Whoa, he's gone. Too fast for his own good. He just ran right out the park. Mongolia play it quick. Probably a good thing because he just slung that a metre forward. Good thing that the referee calls it back for a line out, unless something else is to be said here. Is that half time? It would appear it's half time, the way there.
Couple of brilliant tries from number 11, Jugal Kishore Maji. David Munda again, one for himself. Number 5. I think he's since come off injured. Strong running there. That was number 12, Bazar Shurin. You see on your screen right now. Formidable force. Poor tackling there for Kishore Maji though. No arms to be seen of. Straight off his feet though. That's what penalty was given for. As Volodya shows. India to restart. Kakdolga. Good offload off the deck there from Mongolia to get the second half underway. Little switch play in the centre too. Whoa, little American football style through the legs, snap. Played with the luxury of an advantage. They go quick. Again down the throat of India. Good line, great angle. Mongolia going under the sticks here, making the end this second half very interesting. That is Porevnyam for a 7-pointer right under the sticks, most likely. Making this a 1-point game, and India in an awkward position after 2 quite comfortable wins. It's converted. It is a 1-point game here in Tashkent. India cannot become complacent with their 2 wins so far. Though the way 7 goes, Mongolia will be given the ball back unless they can get a nice competitive contested restart. Looks a bit long from where I'm sat. Again, we're looking at a replay when the ball has begun. I apologise. Who knows what's happening right now? I see India running away with the ball, and we've all missed it. You will see him under the sticks now. And India instantly reply somehow. Not sure what happened there. I missed the left-hand side of the field. I just saw a 50-meter sprint by number 6, Rajan Rawat, with the 5 points and the 2 to make it a 21 points to 7 game here. Mongolia had this game in the first minute or 2 of the second half, but instantly India reply. Once again bringing their lead back to 14, once again doubling their lead. India to restart. Kishore Maji kicks. That has not gone anywhere near 10, and it's not anywhere near the park. That is out. It will be a Mongolia tap and go centre. It's a loose ball. Rawat stabs it forward. It's loose. He's playing on the deck. Ref calls a knock on. Scrum not quite prepared there. prior to the put-in. Referee Volodya Pavlenko will just ask for a reset.
Clean ball for India. They ask for the switch. They fake the switch. 1v1 on the edge. 19 has got some wheels on him. I think he's cut inside him. Oh! He's absolutely skinned him on the edge. 19, who are you? Shivam Shukla with a wonderful try. One of the best steps I've seen this weekend so far. Absolutely skinned him. That was the hard man, Bazar Surin, sent to the ground with nothing but steps. Get a replay of that one, boys. Come on, here we go. It wasn't Bazar Surin. No, it was. It was. Inside, outside, to the ground.
Oh, it was 11. It might have been 11. Maidar Balgan. My apologies, Bazar Surin. You didn't get skinned, just your pal.
India restart here. It's a 3-point game. Getting away from Mongolia now. There must only be a couple minutes left. Oof, that looked like contact in the air. Don't know if there was a real contest there. I think ref's going to want to have a word with his touch judge about that one. Two Tashkenters running this game there. Volodya and Artyom. This restart looked a little bit dangerous. Not sure how much number 19 Shivam Shukla was really going for that ball. It's a yellow card and I think that's warranted. I agree with the referee there. Shivam Shukla wasn't really contesting. It was a bit of a loose clothesline of an arm in the air. In other days, I think you even could be seeing a red there. Mongolia with the man advantage, slings it nicely on the offload to the edge. As he got the legs, these Indians are awfully fast. 5 is just about gone. They've done well to keep that ball alive. Big hit coming in now. Oh, he came off it a little bit. Maybe thought about the numbers that they had. Hard carry in there by number 4, Batkuyag. Returns back to him, but ref calls a forward pass. India have it just on the edge of their own 22. Time off again, yet another slow to get up Mongolian. I think it is Batkuyag. He hobbles off to the edge. Someone else will be coming on from the far side. Scrum down, India. Minute or so left. India keeping up their perfect record today, 3 for 3, beating Uzbekistan in the opening game. Then beating Kyrgyzstan, but not by a margin they would have wanted. Kyrgyzstan put in a pretty solid defensive performance in that game. And here they were under threat by the Mongolians too, temporarily. India maybe going to kick, maybe not. Ooh, that's a yellow. That's a yellow, I think. We might be looking at even numbers of players here. Ref says just a penalty. Knocked on. India, advantage played. No whistle. Bazar Surin driving through the centre. 6 flings it wide. Still alive. Solid contact. Referee comes back for offside advantage. They tap it quick. They've still got the man advantage here, Mongolia. There's a sin bin for India as it stands. Bazar Suran again down the heart of the Indian defence. It's held up this time. Might be a maul. Oh, the ball's there. He looks knackered at the bottom. Mongolia taking their time to think about what to do, and they always do. A little short ball to the edge. Pick and go this time, and he's done it. 7's in. Porevnyan to double Mongolia's score. 26-14. Against, again, one of the favourites here in India. A very respectable performance by Mongolia, just as Kyrgyzstan did in the previous round. I think this conversion will bring this game to an end. It is successful, and it is full time. 26-14 here in Tashkent for our 14th game of the day. We're looking at Pakistan, Sri Lanka up next, and that will conclude our men's fixtures today. Pakistan and Sri Lanka are making their way onto the field right now for the final men's game of the day. Pakistan looking to bounce back from a defeat to the hosts Uzbekistan. Sri Lanka looking to continue a perfect record, just as India have successfully done today. If Sri Lanka win today, they will of course meet India in one of tomorrow's two final round robin games, perhaps even meeting them again in the afternoon in the final. Who knows? Might depend on points difference, might depend on their results against other teams like Uzbekistan. Pakistan, however, could throw a spanner into the Sri Lankan works here. Pakistan will be receiving two slightly similar kits. You can distinguish Pakistan with their green shorts and green shoulders. Great restart from Sri Lanka. Ball's a little bit loose. Ref says play on. Pakistan have got a grips of it here. They play on their own 22. They sling it out nicely. They find the edge. And they find the touchline. India look to play quick. Pakistan are going to be penalised for closing that down within the 5-metre channel and instantly given a yellow. Penalty on the 15 line for Sri Lanka. Will they go for touch as Pakistan so commonly do? Nope, they'll tap and go. A missed pass to the centre of the park. They've got a 4-on-3 overload here. It's quickly shut down. Great hands in the centre to find them in the corner. Can 10 make it? He can, and that is a fantastic try by Himasha. Some great hands by Madhusanka in the middle there too. Fantastic start for the immaculate record of Sri Lanka. After their second game, I really noticed them to be probably the team to beat in this weekend's competition, Sri Lanka, and that try alone shows just why. Yes, okay, maybe against a man down, but quick, beautiful hands. And has he made that kick? No, just left. 5-0 the score after about a minute of play here. Pakistan versus Sri Lanka. 5-2 Sri Lanka. Costa to get us underway. I'm wrong, that is not, that's Shanath. Off a Pakistani knee, recycled into Sri Lankan hands. Shanith with a nice little tip inside, taking it right down the heart of Pakistan, fights to the ground, it takes 3 Pakistani defenders to get him, and again they've got the numbers on the edge, it's 3-on-1, easily into the corner. Number 3, Dilshan. Nope, Soisa, sorry, that was Chatura Soisa with the second try for Sri Lanka. Instantly up by 10. Fast start here, and that is despite 2 kickoffs or restarts from Sri Lanka. They've managed to gather that ball back pretty quickly and get 2 pretty quick tries out of it. Kick. This time too far right. First one too far left, this one too far right. Nice contestable ball there. Again, he didn't need to pat that one back. He had free catch. The ref is calling offside, I believe, after a forward knockdown. Number 6 for Pakistan, Umar Sattar Khan, will try and find touch as he's done most of this weekend. And it's not really gone anywhere. It's not even gone over the halfway line. But it's still a Pakistan ball. Just about straight enough. Well gathered by Pakistan, but they're back to where the penalty was pretty much. Khan with some lovely feet in the middle, but side down by Soisa. Ooh, loose footing for number 7, the speedster Tenakun. Nope, pardon me, Bangash. Tenakun is the Sri Lankan 7. Khan driving with a bit of a loose pass, and he's gifted a try to number 2, Dilshan. And that makes it 15 love. Strong start from Sri Lanka to keep up their good record here. Pakistan got to be disappointed with this one. Solid kick, as I said. First time left, second time right, third time dead centre. 17-0 here in our final men's fixture. Khan just gifting a ball, trying to give it away too late, mid-contact. Dilshan couldn't get an easier try all weekend. Again, good nudge with the restart. We're underway already. It's bounced back into Sri Lankan hands once more. I think that's 3 or 4 for 4. Hard running there, down the centre by Madhu Sanka, but a knock-on given. Pakistan bouncing to the edge. Bangash loses ball in contact, it's out, but they recover well. Not stripped in the contact. They now spin it wide. And he rethinks it, comes back. Madusanka wraps him up, drags him down to the ground just about. Pakistan again playing inside their own half. The ball has not been in the Sri Lankan half all game, and Sri Lanka again have stolen it. They set up the ball in the centre of the park. He fights back to his feet and gets that ball going. Ooh, bit of a wild twisting tackle there. And one will get under the sticks. That is Suryi Bandara. What a name and what a try to bring it to 4 tries this first half. Sri Lanka. That is numbers 1, 2 and 3 all having scored tries for Sri Lanka, along with someone else. Can't remember. They're going very well. Perfect half in their eyes, a clean sheet and 24 points. Proven themselves to be the team to beat this weekend. Yes, India might have had a perfect record, but the last 2 games against Kyrgyzstan and Mongolia, probably the 2 weakest teams in this tournament, they didn't really perform and they did not put the numbers up that they probably expected to. They only beat Mongolia by 12, 10 points or so, and Kyrgyzstan by not much more, maybe 20. This is after other teams have put right numbers on them. Uzbekistan put 47 on Kyrgyzstan, for example, and Mongolia got absolutely rattled by someone else. Keep an eye on all the Instagram and social media. We'll have the timetable for tomorrow's games out, and tomorrow morning we're guaranteed to have Uzbekistan versus Sri Lanka in the men's, and that's going to be an absolute cracker. Uzbekistan, if they can't overcome Sri Lanka, their chances at a final are pretty much gone, but if they win that game, we're looking at India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, all probably with losses, making that push for final very interesting. In the women's game, we've got a lot still open and a lot still to play for. Only 2 rounds done so far, 3 to go before our positional matches of a final 3rd, 4th and 5th, 6th playoffs. Pakistan to get us underway in our final men's match today. Deep kick, but straight into Surya Bandara. His hands, and he finds his team. Easily, and they break out the 22. That's off his feet. Ref says, that was correct. I thought the ref was going to go on, otherwise it doesn't matter. Dilshan passes just before contact. Madusanka now breaks with that flowing mullet behind him, and he's got another mullet behind him too, and he's gone himself. He's beat Bangash on the edge, and he's got a quick and early first try in the second half for Sri Lanka, making it 25-9. This versatile Sri Lankan team, again, seems like they're going by a bit of a makers-takers philosophy. And perhaps if it was a bit more of a close game, Madusanka would not be kicking that ball. Three games to follow after this. 3 final women's games of the day. Great restart once more, contested but well taken by the Pakistani number 2 Shahzad. followed by the 3. They play it well to the wing. Good miss pass. Well defended. Dilshan just eats him up. They're really just going backwards here. Another tackle for loss coming. Playing on their own 5-metre line now. Play a bit more direct. That's contact started a little high. Ref says play on. Bangash looks for a little grubber in his own try line. It might have worked out nicely if that bounces. Didn't read it quite right. Might be considered a knock on. It is. Scrum down Sri Lanka halfway into Pakistani half. Near the far touchline. Couple substitutions before we get the scrum and game back underway. Clean scrum for Sri Lanka. Everything seems to be working for them today. Nice flat pass with the space. 10 breaks inside and fends him off. Bangash nowhere to be seen, and that's a lovely try for Himasha. Scored a good few today. He hands it off. Makers takers is seemingly done. Tenakun got the ball in his hand for the extra 2. Pakistan again being a little bit disruptive, not letting him take that kick. Referee has to have a word. Suranga Tenakun for the extra 2. Just squeezes it inside the right hand upright. 36-0. Great work there. Got to be lower from the Pakistanis, but no, that was Himasha with the try. Good cut back inside. Good fend. And a wonderful restart. Ideal positioning, but much better dealt with from Pakistan than before. Good pat back to his teammate number 3. That's Sajjad in contact. Solid hands, a little bit high, but 11's got some pace on him. He's going for it. He releases, and I think it's gone a little bit too forward, but that was pretty fast from Ali there. Tukir Ali, if he had a little bit extra space on the edge, he might have been gone there, but well covered by the Sri Lankans. Well covered by Himatha, I think that is number 10. It is. Not just a good ball carrier. Great scramble defence there. Scrum down Sri Lanka. Minute or 2 left in this final men's fixture of the day. Sri Lanka just crisp with structure. Happy to play. Double switch. Looking to go in the centre. Nice step on the edge, and he's gone, I think. It's gone to the double edge. Oh, good fend off as well. What a try from Sri Lanka. Set piece, double switch. Nice little goose step on the edge, and he's gone. Muthunayake. Shamod Muthunayake. What a try, good sir. Suranga Tenakun with the extra point again, or extra points I should say. Far left. Emphatic win to finish the day here from Sri Lanka. Really the team to beat. They do have, however, the top 2 other teams tomorrow. They do have Uzbekistan and India to play. So, can they keep this going tomorrow? Lovely restart. I think it's gone a little bit forward. Referee agrees.
hook from Pakistan goes unseen. Sri Lanka looking to rip and get more ball in hand, but doesn't come. Pakistan kicking, and it'll just bobble out, will it? Whoa, bit of a chop. Oh, and a lovely, oh, could have been a lovely round the side offload, but doesn't come. Referees just having a word with one another there. Might have seen something untoward. Referee asking for some space here so he can have a word with his touch judge. Changed over, I think he said high tackle. Sri Lanka with the ball in hand, looking to add to this already large score. Playing risky with that one hand. Might have been in the side, might have been a knock on. I think the latter's been given, it has. And ref has called time. Sri Lanka might have an injury to finish this game. That could be a big loss going into tomorrow if he's serious. Following this, we've got Kazakhstan versus Uzbekistan, a mouth-watering local derby, if you will, between the two Central Asian states. Both head and shoulders above the other participants, Kyrgyzstan, going by today's performances. Kazakhstan going to be devastated with the first loss. They bounced back well in the second. They're now looking to play the unbeaten Uzbekistan. Final round of women's fixtures. We have Kazakhstan versus Uzbekistan to get us underway. Highly anticipated local rivalry. Kazakhstan still within a shot of reaching the final if they can overcome the undefeated Uzbekistan here. However, Uzbekistan have been making quite a name for themselves. Quite dominant performances, even against fan favourites. Well, perhaps not fan favourites, but those that we thought might have been champions by the end of this weekend. India, however, India lost to both of these sides, Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan. See a little brave common miner in the middle of the pitch, unmoved by the Uzbek women. Pre-match huddles for the two teams, bit of breath work before not quite, just a crucial match for both sides here. It's also bragging rights. Who are the Queens of Central Asia will be decided here. Kazakhstan to get us underway. Uzbekistan responding to their setup. Overload on the left. Only one player to the right of the kicker, number 13, Tatiana Semyenova. Or is that number 3? That's number 3, Diana Kazibekova. Well taken by Uzbekistan to start. And it's a forced offload and maybe a forced knock-on early on. Kazakhstan ball in the Uzbek half. Now, if we see an opening try here from Kazakhstan, this game is blown wide open. Uzbekistan, of course, the favourites, but who knows? Opening try, rattle the Uzbeks a little bit. You never know. Our referee Lawrence today, all the way from the UAE, with the support of Asia Rugby. Offside called again. Another advantage to Kazakhstan. Lolita Buteros starts us off. Tap and go. Hard carry by 11. Oksana Shadrina. Lolita passes wide into the hands of the big number 8, Maria Grishina. And it's a knock on the 5 metre line. And Uzbekistan will just take that advantage. Clean scrum from Uzbekistan, pressure's on though, they've opened up a gap and she's going, oh lovely step to the outside, she's got a player on the edge, but it's loose, it's lazy, the passing, it's behind her and she's open free if they clean that up a little bit. Referee calls knock on. Scrum down Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, on Uzbekistan's 10 metre line. So far, this entire game has been played inside the Uzbek half and mostly in Kazakh hands. Not what the undefeated Uzbeks would have expected going into this game. Early break from Uzbekistan, not called by the referee. Tatiana Kuznetsova gets away. We're on the edge here, and if she's got the legs, it's a solid tackle though. Lolita tips inside. Hard carry by Diana Kazibekova. Brings Kazakhstan to the 5 metre line. Bit of an early jump by Uzbekistan, but nothing called. If that goes, we are in. Start off. Bit of a late hit there.
Great start, Milana Kotova with the opening try for Kazakhstan. Referee having a word about that late hit, no cards to be seen. Kazakhstan gotta be over the moon with such a beginning there. All the ball in Uzbek half. That kick is just a little bit left. Just pulled it ever so slightly. Decent legs on it. Doesn't go. Kazakhstan to return the ball. Kazibekova with the kick. We're still watching replays. And I didn't see what happened because we're still watching replays on the screen. My colleague is oohing and ahhing. I think it was a bit of a contested challenge in the air, am I right? Accidental, would you say? Accidental collision in the air. I think we're going to have an end to a little bit of stoppage time here. She's slowly getting back to her feet. Maybe got the wind knocked out of her. Stretcher's coming as a precaution, but she's on her knees now. I think it's unnecessary. Didn't quite see what happened there on screen. Some of my colleagues to my right just had a vantage point. I, however, am covered by the curtain that's keeping all of this kit alive and working, all of this electrical kit. Oh, here we go. Oof, blood. Okay, that's what it was. Big contact there. No one's fault, really, to be honest. Kazakh's got to get up for that, otherwise she's putting herself in front of that knee. Uzbekistan to get us back underway here, halfway through the first half, all so far taking place in the Uzbek half. Loose ball, Uzbekistan pick up on the edge. 10 breaks outside. Rozmatova, number 10. Rozmatova. Spins back inside, solid hands, they go back to the short side in the same phase. Swarmed down by two. Kazakhs, good looking steal. Didn't release, referee says, straight off her hands, in fact, on her hands, in fact, so not supporting her own body weight. Uzbeks down the centre with a quick tap and go. Happy to go with the pick and goes as well. Rozmatova back on it. Good. One-handed offload back inside, and a basics fail. Number 6, the prolific try scorer, Nauriz Bayeva. Nauriz Bayeva, she scored a hat-trick in her first game, another at least in the second, in the victory over, forgive me, I can't remember who Uzbekistan beat in the second game, but they beat India in the first and she scored a hat-trick, and it was quite the upset. They beat Mongolia in the second game. Kazakhstan, however, looking like the much better side so far, going against the grain of what we've expected today. Dangerous looking grubber, chased by one of the Kuznetsova sisters. Oh, and that's a high shot. That's got to be a yellow at least by number 1, Victoria Kuznetsova. I think she'll be seeing some cheddar cheese, and there it goes. She's off the park. Maybe some slight mitigation. She is low, going down for that ball. Ah, no, there's no excuses there. It's a bit of a seat belt, a bit of a high, straight contact above the shoulder. She might get a second or two at the end of this half. Probably not. She might be seeing the rest of this game facing the other way. If she comes back on, she might get subbed. Who knows? It's a pretty bad challenge. Contested scrum. She goes the short side. She's going for it. She might go the whole way. She's got the speed on the number 8 there. That's number 9, Urazmetova, to equal the scores with a chance for an extra 2 here, right under the stick. Should be a gimme. Oyshajon Urazmetova with the 90-meter try. Ainura Abzieva straight down the centre to take the lead for Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan with a restart. Good looking nudge right in the touchline. Difficult take. Gathered just about. Slings it inside to Grishina. Grishina spreads it. Little switch to bring it back down the centre. Kuznetsova, her sister's off. Forward pass from Kuznetsova. Gives the Uzbeks a chance to double their lead in the Kazakh half. Some officials just getting a bit of a telling off there by the touch judge, or that's a half time there. No chance to double the lead, but Uzbekistan have taken the lead 7-5 at the break. 2 games to follow. This will be followed by Kyrgyzstan versus India. India looking for their first win. I'm sure they'll find it against a young and inexperienced Kyrgyzstan team. One of the most physical games I've seen here. A couple high tackles, aerial collisions. Here's a high tackle from Kuznetsova. She might still be in the sin bin for a few seconds in the second half. Wonderful try there from number 9, Urazmetova. Abzieva here to get this game back underway. I don't see anyone in the sin bin. So Kuznetsova might be back on, maybe substituted. I can't quite see the whole park. Good kick, finding ground. Puts Kazakhstan into their own 22, and a drop ball from Kuznetsova. That would be Milana. Nope, sorry. The other Kuznetsova, Angelina, number 14, Angelina Kuznetsova. Her sister Victoria saw the sin bin. Kazakhstan take the line out. Good clean line out from Kazakhstan, well drilled. Although that's a loose ball, and Abieva's offside perhaps. Yep, given offside. She thought she was in to double Uzbekistan's score there. Kazakhstan looking to take the lead once more. Ushers Grishina inside her. Chooses to go wide, switches on, doesn't choose it. breaks the tackle, looks a bit forward. Just flat. Officials say play on. Slow to get up. Abieva's kind of blocking that. Referee says plays on. Play on. That's a loose one. Again, giving them a free ball. Advantage being played for the knock-on. Number 6, Nauriz Baeva. Couple tries to her name so far today. Early hit, not quite. Kuznetsova Angelina holds her up. Number 11 into the game now. Bit messy there, ends up in a knock-on from Uzbekistan. Kazakhstan put in at the scrum. I think that's number 9, Urazmetova, the 90-meter try scorer, who's down right now, holding her shin or calf. She's on her feet, but I think she's going to walk to the sideline here. No, she's refusing to go off. Tough one. Kazakhstan with a clean scrum, fakes the blind side, brings it to the centre. Good tip inside. Kazakhstan now spreading it wide. Bit of a speedster on the edge. Good tackle, good inside, bit of a knock-on. I think she might see Seven might see a yellow there. She will. That's Abzieva, and that brings Uzbekistan down to 6 for the next 2 minutes. Good opportunity here for Lolita Buteris to get Kazakhstan started. Intentional knock-on. Lolita Buteris will get the tap and go going. Good pass pre-contact. Kazakhstan have got a gap. They're going for it, and it's Grishina will find the try area to make it 10-7. And the lead is now Kazakh. Great late passing from Kazakhstan to draw in the defence nicely and get that try. Important kick here to make it a 5-point game. Looks a bit shy, looks a bit left. Kazakhstan here, bringing both teams to 2 wins and 1 loss as it stands. Probably about halfway through the second half. Uzbekistan still 6 players. Diana Kazibekova to get us underway. Good kick to an isolated Nauriz Baeva, sorry. Held up. High tackle. Quick tap and go. Kazakhstan retreat well. She was not 10, that middle player. Nice little loop around switch. Well tracked down by Kazakhstan. Blindside is on. Well tackled by Berezhnayeva. Pardon me, Berezhnaya. No contact taken, and 10's going. 10's going to take the lead here. It's another quick try by Uzbekistan, and that is Ruzmatova to take the lead. We're going back and forth here. Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan. Tough kick here. It's only a 2-point game, but that's a good try with only 6 players on the park. It's in the corner. This would be a remarkable drop kick if she can make this. I think it's the try scorer herself who'll be taking it, Ruzmatova. Not quite. Uruzmatova. And she fluffs it. Keeping it to a 2-point game. Tired legs out there. Still a hot day, 33 degrees. Uzbekistan to get us underway. Now back to 7 players on the park, I believe. Uzbekistan done well there with only 6 players. Good high kick. No one's calling for it for Kazakhstan, but that's breaking open for them if they can get it. That's a knock on again by Kazakhstan. They're going to play on. Should come back now. Uzbek ball. Minute or 2 left to play. Offside from Kazakhstan. Bad penalty to give, given the circumstances and the time remaining. Gets marched back as well for an extra 10 metres. Uzbekistan 2-point lead, but I think they're going to want to close this game out with a 7-pointer. Looks for the offload on multiple occasions, can't find it, can't present that ball cleanly. Slow ball. Fakes it from Uruzmatova. Taken into contact by Muidijinova. Again, another dummy. Takes in 2, takes in 3, takes in 4. Can she fight to the ground? We might be seeing our first small. No, she's got the ground, got to release. Stripped in contact. Kazakhstan ball in their own 22. Good switch to keep the ball alive. Gone backwards. Good miss pass. Kazakhstan now in the middle. Buteris switches to Grishina. Grishina, quick hands, nice to number 6. That is Sharip, and she's going. She's got Alexia. Kazakhstan taking the lead once more for the 3rd time this game, and they will. 15-12. We're coming to the death of this match. Tired legs, lots of hands on knees. Could be it. I love playing rugby as much as the next person, but in 33-degree heat, it's quite the challenge. It's getting to the players out there. Again, big drop kick. This will make it a try to draw level. Difficult one. Good nudge. She's made it. Fantastic kick. But that's game. Kazakhstan steal it at the death. 17-12 to draw level in records. 2 wins, 1 losses for each Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan. Bringing us into a very interesting final day tomorrow for the leading teams. Up next, we got Kyrgyzstan versus India. India looking to get their first win of today after losing to the teams on the pitch right now, Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan. I have a suspicion that we'll be seeing this game that we've just seen play out once more tomorrow in our final. Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan playing some fantastic rugby. Always looking for that offload, always finding that offload, as you're seeing on your screen right now. Kazakhstan, after losing their first match, coming back to bite. Sri Lanka, however, also undefeated. Perhaps Sri Lanka, if they can see out Mongolia after the next game, like the men, are perhaps the team to beat. crucial win for Kazakhstan to keep their hopes of a final alive. Try at the death by Amina Sharif. Tired legs, but she made it all the way with the extra points. Not that they needed them, but it was a fantastic kick by Kazibekova, Dayani Kazibekova, at the very end. Kyrgyzstan versus India. Two teams with 2 losses to play. Here we go, come out the teams from Kyrgyzstan and India. India, the far more experienced, well-travelled team, however, beaten by both Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan. Out here to hopefully put a number on Kyrgyzstan, although the Kyrgyz will be hoping for their first win, or at least a more respectable score than their first 2 games that were not flattering, to say the least. Kyrgyzstan to get us underway. Kyrgyz should be up with their kicker, but they're standing on the 10-meter line. The referee blows his whistle, arm raised, and here we go. Deep central ball into Indian hands after a couple bounces, and straight down the middle after a single pass. That is number 1 away. Pardon me, I don't have my team sheets ready. Immediate score from number 1, Arati Murumu, to take the lead instantly. Kyrgyzstan probably not expecting a win here. I think they'd at least like to force a few phases out of the opposition. Not such easy tries like that. Number 4, Rima Orean, to get us underway after an immediate try. Ball escaping the hands of the Kyrgyz, tackled well. Bit of a frantic offload that's gone forward in the contact, bringing an Indian scrum just outside the Kyrgyz 22. Orean will put the ball in to a strong Indian scrum. Indians much lower there in this contest. Let's see if it translates to a big shove. We'll have to wait. Referee calls time. Has a word with the front rows. Time on.
Referee's given a free kick and a quick tap and go by Rima Arayan, and that's another quick try. No passes needed, and that is 12-0. Arayan will probably try and add the 2 to her 5. It's a good nudge from Arayan, but just short and right. Keeping the score at 12-0 to India. Following this, we'll have Mongolia, Sri Lanka to see our day 1 conclude. Rima Arayan wanting to put in a good kick once again, put the pressure on. Bit of a grubber, but it's gone 10. It's there for the taking for the Kyrgyz, but it's an advantage for a knock-on. Bit of a dog-leg in defence, and Arayan might get in for her second try unless she's stopped here. She is not. We have not seen a phase yet. A ruck, then a phase. Arayan doubling her tally in this game so far. Hopefully going to add another 2 here. She does, with ease. 19-0 after about 2 or 3 minutes. Staggered defence from Kyrgyzstan, just opening the gaps a little too easy for the Indians just to run riot. Better kick, better take, and we've got a go away. Come on now. Stretching the legs here. Kristina Kuznetsova, another Kuznetsova. Knock on given for her ball in contact. India scrum on their own 10-metre line or so. No, I was quite wrong. In between the 22 and 10. Bit of an early push from India there, but ref says reset. Early shove, twisting shove, not 10 as well, is probably going to come. Yes, it does. Advantage given to India. They've got an overload on the edge. It's a good step and a take to the outside by Suman Arayan, perhaps the sister of number 4, Rima Arayan. Gets her own try, passes it to, I'm guessing, her sister. I'll ask about it dinner tonight. Get all these Kuznetsovas. Whoa, see that? Double dink off the bars. Unfortunately doesn't go. But Suman Ryan getting her own try. Kyrgyz might have had a difficult day here, men and women. However, nice little story to speak of is we have some nice apartments surrounding this pitch here, and a little Kyrgyz boy was at his window wondering what was going on. Many people in this part of the world don't even know what rugby is, and he saw something was going on. He got wind that there was Kyrgyz people playing, so he came down from his apartment with his Kyrgyz flags in hand and supported the girls nonetheless, even though it might have been a pretty brutal 79-0 loss in their previous fixture. Kyrgyz are here for a good time,
They're here for experience. They're here for their country. They're here to support one another. The team themselves, men and women, took the long bus from Bishkek, 12 hours or so, depends on the borders here. Has to go via Kazakhstan as well. It's an awfully long journey for a 2-day tournament, but they came, and they'll be glad they came, even if they lose. Country not with much rugby history. Kuznetsova dismayed at getting hooked. New front rower coming in for one of the props deputising in the centre of the scrum. Time back on. Kyrgyz Putin. Number 13, Anelia Kalmatova. Again, improper scrummaging from Kyrgyzstan. The advantage is probably coming for not being 10. Nice little dummy, nice little give, and a nice little give pre-contact, and that is number 2 under the sticks, Mahak. No last name given, just Mahak. Good try there. Drawing in the defenders nicely, dummying when need be. But the kicks can't follow. Despite few conversions, it's 29-0. Kyrgyz women's team still yet to score a try of their own, the men having won in their 3 games. Coming in their 59-5 defeat against Sri Lanka in the opener. Last 7 minutes of our penultimate game here to be played. We'll be concluding today with Mongolia versus Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka looking to keep a perfect record in men's and women's on this scorcher of a day in Tashkent. However, we're only supposed to see temperatures rise even more tomorrow, 35 or more. Opening the trying there was Arati Murumu. India look like they've secured their first win of the weekend, with Mongolia and Sri Lanka to play tomorrow. Kyrgyzstan, I think, will be playing their Central Asian neighbours of Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan. 2 very strong teams tomorrow morning before our positional games of 5th, 6th playoff, 3rd, 4th playoff, and final. Restart by Rima Oreom. Gone backwards, I think. Referee thinks otherwise. Scrum down, India. Rima Oreom getting all over the park here, putting in at the scrum, taking the kicks, getting a couple tries for herself. Clean scrum. Brings it around the blind side. Nice hands from Rima Areon. Into the corner goes number 5, Anshika. Bringing the score into the 30s. Good to see a smile on the Kyrgyz face, despite a difficult day at the office. Rima Areon to take the extra points after assisting Anshika on the far side of the pitch. Decent nudge, but short and right once more. Nice little late pass, and Anshika's got the wheels to get around the edge of number 13, Anelia Kalmatova. Good restart. Gone backwards, bit of a loose, scrappy ball. Referee calls offside. Early advance from the Indians. Penalty at the centre spot. Take it from where it's from. Not from 10 metres back. Take every yard you can get. Anelia Kizmatova can play it off the ground if she wants. She's unsure what to do. There we go. Good fend, but good steal as well. And it looks like an advantage. Ball's there. Rima Areon with a steal now. Looking to get everything done as she puts Mahak under the posts. Couple minutes left here in the penultimate game, bringing it to 39-0. 41-0. Missed it. Missed it. Wide left. Time off. Referee's asking for a ball from his touchline. Extra ball is now gone. We can get back underway. Time is on. Rima Areon takes the kick, spinning. Again offside by India. A couple of disciplinary issues in their final game today. Not to worry with a 41-point lead. Kalmatova drives to the centre, takes a couple Indians with her. Kuznetsova clears. Good offload off the deck, but driven back, and it's a loose forward, and it's going to be a penalty, I think. He's just going to call the forward pass. He's just going to call the forward pass. Kyrgyz tired, hands on knees, ready for another scrum. Probably the most scrums we've seen in one game today. Bit of a scrappy game. Even India will probably be disappointed not to have had cleaner ball. Early shove from Kyrgyzstan, not 10, advantage coming. Mahak driving, jumping, referee lets it slide, she's under the post to make it 46. Orion will want to steady the ship again with her kicking game. There she goes. Missed the last one, but that brings it to 48. Successful kick. Good kick recovery. Oh, don't know what's gone through her head there. Early tackle. going for the original knock-on, but we're going to have to see the medics here. Twisted knee or some sort of lower body injury. Might take a minute or two here. Good to see her get to her feet. No need for the stretcher. That's Ayjan Azizbekova being assisted off by the medics. We'll restart with an Indian scrum, minute or two to go. Scrum down. Hopefully Kyrgyzstan can eliminate these cheap penalties they've been giving away for binding issues in the scrum. I still see a loose head, and it's another penalty to India. They take it to the edge. Rima Arayan, a lovely late pass to put her 7 into the corner, and she's in. 7 being Muskan Piplora for the 5-pointer. Rima Arayan with another assist. I think she's got at least 3 or 4 in this game. Plenty conversions, couple tries of her own, and she's running back for more. Lovely late pass, beating her defender, drawing in the last, putting Piplora into the corner, who then scampers round to get those extra 2 points under the sticks. Kyrgyzstan bundle India into touch after the restart. Kyrgyzstan line out on their own 22, getting close to the last play of the game here. Kalmatova to throw in. Looks like they'll be lifting Zainab Saginbekova. Good pickup, loose pass and a forward pass and an offside. Referee's going to call just the forward pass. Kyrgyzstan, as I said before, young team, inexperienced team. From what I understand, largely from one small town just north of Bishkek, the only real rugby hub in the country, although it's growing. There's a small town in northern Kyrgyzstan called Jangidjer, where most of the men and the women train. And that's another score and a hat-trick for Rima Orion. Prolific try scorer. She says no to the extra points. They want more. No need to wait. Played a grubber style restart, but the referee has called something. I think the referee was waiting on an extra 2 points that Rima Ryan turned down. Restart straight into Indian hands, and they're off under the sticks. It's yet another try, bringing it to 65-0. India just want to play fast. They don't want the extra points. They just want tries. Although I think they've been told they must. Perhaps the last play of the game, so they might as well take 2 rather than none. Try by a newcomer, I'm not sure. I think it's Sweetie Kumari, number 12 it is, with the try. We do have time for one more restart. Again, a loose restart for Kyrgyzstan, gathered by India. They take it to the edge. And they take it to the house. That is again Sweetie Kumari under the post to make it 70. Number 9, Parbati Hansa with the extra points and the full-time whistle, concluding 72-0 in our penultimate match. Tough day at the office for Kyrgyzstan. Lots to learn, lots to improve. They come up tomorrow against their Central Asian neighbours of Uzbekistan to the west and Kazakhstan to the north. Here in the capital of the Prior, Uzbekistan, we're in sunny Tashkent, too hot Tashkent, 33 degrees at 4 p.m. here. Tomorrow we're going to see similar scorching weather. We have the final of the not the final, but the final match of today's round robin that will be concluded tomorrow between Sri Lanka and Mongolia. Sri Lanka women undefeated so far. One to watch with the short hair, Idusha Pereira. Many tries to her name in the 2 games so far. Come up against Mongolia, team with 1 win and 1 loss, beating Kyrgyzstan, losing to, pardon me, I forget, losing to Uzbekistan in their 2nd game. Final match coming up in a minute. Mongolia to get us underway. Had a brief word, one of my few breaks today, with their president. Went to university in Swansea, Wales. Good working class rugby culture down there. Good restart to put the pressure on Sri Lanka with the perfect record in the men's and women's so far. They clean that ball up pretty nicely. They ship it nicely too, stretching that very narrow Mongolian defence. They look for that recycle very well. They look to not take any tackles. They look to keep that ball alive. Contact only if necessary with the very tough, straightforward Mongolian team here. They spin it back to the right. Only 1 phase so far. Here she is, Indusha Pereira, with the speed. I said watch out, and she's gone. Adding to a tally this weekend with a smile on her face, pigeons in her wake, and a try to her name. Indusha Pereira. Pardon me, there's no N in that first name. Idusha or Idusha. I'll try and have a word with her this afternoon, I'll get that right. Number 2, Charani Lianage. Again, pardon me, not quite sure. Good nudge. 7-point lead to start the final match. Powerful, strong runner Pereira. 3 Pereiras in this team. Like the Orions in India. Like the Kuznetsova in Kazakhstan. We'll work out if this is a coincidence or a formidable sisterhood in these squads. Deep kick. Catches Mongolians off guard, isolated in their own 22. Good over ball for the second player. Holding on, instant. Penalty given. Leonage fakes. And it's 3 under the posts. Not under the post quite that much, but Kanchana with the second. Isolated the Mongolians off the kickoff. Got in with a jackal swiftly. Leonage sends in Kanchana for the second try of the game. And again, the Sri Lankans mixing it up, giving people touches. And they can all more or less do it. Bit right there from the blue scrum crap. Not quite sure the number, not quite sure the name. But as I mean, the men and women of Sri Lanka, they're getting everybody on the ball. Everybody's doing something. Everybody can, if need be. Kick off, carry, pass, kick. Number 4, that was Rasanjali. Low drive of a restart, swept up in the 22 by the Mongolians. One-handed carry, bit of a tip tackle there, nothing called. Short, bit of a negative pop pass. Carried in well by number 4, Batjargal. She presents well too, keeping that narrow gate. Advantage coming. Good hands here from the Mongolians. Bit of play, but ushered into touch there by Pereira. Sri Lankan line out to come. Rasanjali with the throw in here. India with a bit more of an interesting setup to their lineouts, a bit more advanced. Pardon me, did I say India? It's terrible. Sri Lanka here. Good jump, good throw. Offside from Mongolia, a bit too eager. Quick tap, not 10, but referee doesn't call it. Ball in hand. Ooh, Pereira, I think with a bit of a forward pass in the contact, it is. That'll get pulled back. Number 11, Dilrukshi, pardon me, Dilrukshi, denied the try. Before we go, got to give a thanks to our sponsors here today in Uzbekistan. Wouldn't be possible without them. You can see in the top right of your screen the University of World Economy and Diplomacy here in Tashkent. Yesterday, 12 countries, including the 7 present today, plus a few more, signed a memorandum of understanding and agreement to build this new union or federation, or, pardon me, I don't know quite the right word for it, group of Casa, Central Asian and South Asian rugby. This is their first ever event. Despite some technical difficulties to start the day in this stream, I think it's gone down without a hitch. We're on time. Sri Lanka are having a day. Looking to go quick, looking to put Rasanjali in the corner. She's wrapped up, she offloads nicely to Wijetthilaka. Sanjiwani Wijetthilaka. Nice try off the quick tap. Brings it, says 17-0 with a bit of a tough extra points kick here from Rasanjali. Bit on the outside of her boot. That brings us to half time, I believe. Not quite. I think we've still got a play or two to go. But once again, thanks to the University of Economy and Diplomacy, University of World Economy and Diplomacy, here in Tashkent for hosting much of what's going on, as well as today's venue, the sports complex of the Ministry of Defense of Uzbekistan, for hosting us. A couple of match sponsors from Sri Lanka themselves, Gordon or Gordon, Avitsi Sports, the ball sponsor, the Uzbek Commodity for Exchange, TBC Bank, and of course once more the University of World Economy and Diplomacy here in Tashkent. Good bit of ball in hand here from Mongolia, taken up towards the halfway line. Good. Not releasing, however. I thought I saw a knee on the ground. Number 1 drives straight. That's Wijethi Laka once more for the brace. And Yulia, the local referee from Tashkent, well qualified, along with others from around Asia, from Pakistan, the UAE, and Sri Lanka, coming all the way for this weekend tournament. Rasanjali for the extra couple. Good nudge off the stick. We haven't seen one of them today. Both Sri Lankan teams coming away with 9 points apiece. Once more, it's been 3 points for a win, 2 for a draw, 1 for a loss today. Sri Lanka coming home victorious after day 1. Halftime comes. 7 minutes more to play here in Tashkent before we rest up before a big day of rugby tomorrow. Sri Lanka provided the only loss on Kazakhstan's record. They've got a tough game tomorrow morning against the hosts, Uzbekistan. However, with players like Idusha Pereira with a smile on her face, as you see, it's hard to beat. Sri Lanka get us underway for the final half of the day. Bounces back in their favour, and it's going to be a very quick try if she can break away. That's number 9. Krishni Kumari tackled at the death, but she's got in there. Krishna Kumari, apologies. To bring it to 27. Lianage will take the extra 2. And it's good. 29-0. Instant try. One of the quickest today. Krishna Kumari didn't stop. She just caught that bouncing ball and took it to the house.
Hard drive kick. Bit frantic from the Mongols, can't quite get a hold of it, it's all gone backwards. Yulia says play on. Knees on the ground, got to release. Mongolian ball in their own 22. Again, quite direct, but takes in 2 defenders with her. They start to sling it right, they're still playing within their own 22. Good wide pass. They've got a bit of space here on the edge if they can break away. Good covered defense though from Sri Lanka. Wanting to keep that clean sheet probably more than adding any more points themselves. Good shot, dragged down with a bit of help. Penalty, not releasing once more. India with a quick tap and go and called back. I don't think quite from the mark. Lianage looking for yet another try. Probably going to add her own 2 if she got there, but not quite. They've already got an overload on the edge. Matched up now by Mongolia. Quick ball off the deck. Nice choice of a miss pass wide to Krishna Kumari. She jinks and she jives left and right. Sri Lanka taking their time, playing quite laterally, but in the Mongolian half, stripped in the tackle though. Mongolia have got it. Ball's not coming. Card coming. Krishna Kumari off for consistent offside. She contests, but she'll have to concede. Sri Lanka down to 6. Quite the challenge now to try and keep that clean sheet with 3 or 4 minutes left to play here in the final match in Tashkent. Good hard carry from Banzai, number 2. Bit lateral here from Mongolia. Nice missed pass, but it's loose and it's out for a line out. And forward calls the referee. Sri Lanka scrum. Quite central, just outside the 22 of Mongolia. Off goes Dilrukshi for Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka still playing with 6 players. On comes number 6, Sath Sarani. Dilki Sath Sarani. Straight into the scrum. Clean one yet again. Pereira fumbles it uncharacteristically. She's got the speed to take the edge. Can she go all the way? Takes the contact, takes 2. Solid tackling there from Batuya. Slow ball here from Mongolia. Sorry, from Sri Lanka. Made by Mongolia. Sath Sarani straight into contact after her first scrum of the game. Pop off the deck, quick recycle. They go back left. Always looking for that offload. Keeping it alive. Ooh, a bit of delay, what's going on? It's all good. Sath Sarani again taking contact. And diving, but knocking it on. Mongolia not given advantage. Originally for an offside anyway, so it's still Sri Lankan ball halfway into the 22. Pereira passes wide, goes through the hands of Sri Lanka. Krishna Kumari already back on after a brief sin bin for being offside.
Sri Lanka happy to have ball in hand inside the 22. In from the side from Mongolia. Pereira taps and goes. Is she going to get yet another of... No. Brought back, not quite on the mark, I think the referee is called. Idusha Pereira can't quite add to her tally yet again. She's actually getting substituted. Probably a good decision for such a talented player to let them rest with a big day tomorrow. Sri Lanka with 7 players back on the park. Look at take it through them. Good step inside into the big number 3 by Amunk. They have numbers on the edge. Can they go themselves? Yes, she can. Number 10, Kavisha Pereira. Another Pereira on the scoreboard. Tisa Nayaka for the extra 2, slices it, come shy. And we have full time, 34-0, another clean sheet for Sri Lanka. Not the largest of scorelines themselves, but they're happy to keep a nice big donut on the board for their opposition. And both Sri Lanka's women and men have finished with 9 points today, 3 wins. Fantastic opening day here in Tashkent. Plenty more to come tomorrow, plenty big fixtures to come. Sri Lanka and the men's have still got to face some stiff opposition, so too do the women. Before we conclude, thanks once more to this new event, Casa Rugby, Central Asia and South Asia Rugby. Yesterday, 12 nations signed a memorandum of understanding here in Tashkent at the University of World Economy and Diplomacy, coming to an agreement to develop rugby, have a shared vision for the sport. Despite distance, despite geography, these countries are coming together to advance the game. And yes, okay, we might have seen some disparity in the quality from the likes of Sri Lanka to Kyrgyzstan, but they're all here to get better. They're all here for new opportunities, for travel and interaction. Today has been a great opening day of rugby. Sri Lanka the clear winners, but there's plenty to go. Once more, thanks to our sponsors, Gordon, match official kit sponsor today, Gordon from Sri Lanka. Avitsi Sport, our ball sponsor today. The Uzbek Commodity Exchange, and of course the Uzbek Ministry of Sports. We're here at the Ministry of Defense, their stadium, putting on a great show of rugby from the Uzbeks themselves and everyone else invited. 6 teams from the men, 6 teams from the women's, putting in a great performance, and everybody should be leaving very happy. Back to the hotel. Couple minutes walk away, rest up for even more tomorrow. So we're going to close the stream today after a successful first day here in Tashkent. Thank you very much for joining us, but more importantly, join us tomorrow for some more fantastic Central Asian and South Asian rugby in sunny Tashkent. My name's been Finlay. Thank you very much for joining me. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.